All right, you ready?
Yeah, man.
All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the first, hopefully annual 2025 Content Creator Showcase. I am Josh Bennett Bolt up here with Shay Burton. Shay, how are you doing today?
I'm doing absolutely fantastic. Got to get some more Pokemon action in a time where realistically we shouldn't be having Pokemon action, and we got some big names, star-studded roster coming up, and I'm sure some people are bringing the heat, bringing the spice, so that means we're gonna have some high-octane Pokemon action coming at you real life. So yeah, I'm very excited.
I am super excited to see what some of these players are cooking up. We got, some top players. We got Gabriel Smart, we got Zach Lesage, but then we also have, the rogue deck builders. We have Little Dark Fury, we have Snipe the Bench. We got a lot of players that are ready just to kind of bring something fun because that's what this is. Just kind of a fun tournament and a way that content creators kind of get together, network, and just have a lot of fun.
Yeah, no, exactly. You're gonna have some players who are like, looking to get some worlds testing in, perhaps. They'll be using that for this. You'll get some people who maybe not going worlds, who like to play off the meta stuff. Well, they get a chance to do it on a stream in a tournament with some of the big names. So that means no matter what sort of Pokemon metagaming you like, you should have you covered here.
All right, let's take a look at what we got in round one. Round one just got underway. Let's take a look at some of the matches we got. Looks like Jesper Erickson had the bye in round one. We had a couple dropouts, so we did have an odd number of players. So Jesper gets the bye in round one. Let's see. You know what? How about table two? We got Juice Profit and Zach Lesage. How about we get into that one? That one looks like could be fun.
Hey.
Let's find where they're at. Juice is in table three. Let's go ahead and get to Juice Profit table three and see what we got.
Yeah, 30 plus 30. Okay. Really loving that. And then to be fair, we flip over the side. I am looking at is that Hatsuguri. Okay. Oh wow, this is mental. This is Hatsuguri EX, Blaziken, Pidgeot, Hydreigon, Dustoir, Stevens, Metagross. It's all all kicking off here. And
This
all
is
about to start us off with a Crispin. But if we have a Sparkling Crystal in hand, you get turn one Cinnabar Law, right?
how many Cinnabar lures have you seen?
I mean, if I. Yeah, right. I played it a little bit of fun stuff, but I've never had it used against me. In case you don't know, Cinnabar Law, look at the top 10 cards of your deck. Any Pokemon, you can put shot on your bench, doesn't really matter. So you can get stage 2s into play, stage 1s into play, basics if you're feeling boring. And that's why Zach has 4 Blaziken EX, 2 Stevens Metagross, 2 Dustoir, 4 Hydreigon EX, and 4 Pidgeot. So if we see Sparkling Crystal here, this is going to be terrible. I need to see it.
Here we go. Come on.
Surely you wouldn't. I mean, I guess you can use the over attack.
Oh!
Just the turn attachment. Okay.
Is there any way that we can get a donk here? Is that possible?
So what? We had Leaf Shout 30 times, right? So what? Three. I think if we can. You play Rare Candy here. So I'm just. This is a matchup I've never had to consider much.
Right.
I don't think we can get there. Do we play Energy Switch actually? I doubt you would, but let's have a look.
You're saying you don't have experience in this matchup.
No, this is, you caught me off guard. Official Pokemon events, but the Hydreigon EX versus the Tatsugiri box. I'm gonna have to see this viewers, in case you don't know what Hydreigon EX does, don't blame you, to be honest with you. 30 plus 30 for each grass energy attached to all your Pokemon, and it's got the Ripening Charge ability. It lets you. It's basically Teal Dance, but you heal 30 the Pokemon it's attached to, but it can attach to anything. So you can see the synergy here. Teal Dance get a lot of grass energy in play, Hydreigon gets a lot of grass energy in play, and you just start smacking as hard as possible. And you even see the sneaky festival grounds for the for the stage one Dipplin. Absolutely love to see it.
The Ino is interesting there because Zach only played the Crispin, so it's likely he didn't have a draw
Yeah.
supporter.
Battlegrounds, right? Hold on, I'm not missing anything here. That's
Uh,
100.
oh, that's 200.
2.
That is it.
Yeah, that's 200. There we go. Do the wave 100. Festivally activate. Do it again. Do the wave.
And there it is. Oh no.
The Diplin.
There it is.
Oh, that's brilliant. Brilliant. I told you we were going to see some fun action. There you go. The turn one, or the turn two, I should say. Diplin donk.
You know, we were like, is there a way to get that dunk? Well, I don't know. I don't know if there is. Nope, he found a way. He found a way. What a match.
Let's play 2. Okay, so it's not, super unlikely for it to find. I'd love to see it. Duke Profit immediately on the board there, winning game 1.
Yeah,
Round 1, I should say.
so Juice is somebody that I was actually unfamiliar with his content, but when I saw his name come in for this tournament, I went to check out his content, and he has some really, really fun content that I noticed, watching him. So I'm glad to see him in the tournament. I'm excited. He has a exciting personality, so I'm excited to see what he is going to do for the rest of this tournament. It's a really, really cool deck to start off with.
Really is. That's some offensive pressure right there. 200 turn 2. I like it. I like it.
I questioned the INO, but he knew what he was doing.
Yeah, I mean, I guess when you know your deck, you're thinking, well, I can hit 200 damage very easy if I find my stage 1, and found it. Made it look like Poetry in Motion, really. Young Diplin. I didn't find the stadium as well, actually. How many stadiums has he played for that? I'm gonna look where we 2 festival. Okay, so I found 2. Okay, fair play. You're into it. That's respect. I respect.
All right.
Should we try and get another one?
It looks like we are having a little bit of an audio issue. Let's see.
Okay.
I'm gonna step away, put a beer right back on for a minute. We'll get the audio figured out, and then we'll find another match to jump to. So, one moment. Let's get going. All right, here we go. We got our second match of round 1. We got She Nasty and Little Dark Fury. What do we got going on here, Shay?
Yeah, so it looks like She Nasty is playing a deck close to my heart. A little bit of Crustal. If you don't know, Crustal has that mysterious rock inability. Basically says cannot be hit by EX Pokemon. As you can imagine, viewers, the format seems to be ran by EX Pokemon right now. So Little Dark Fury is a bit of a tough selection here because that Zoroark EX is pretty useless at this moment in time. So he's going to have to try and get that N-Star Manitan rolling as soon as possible. But She Nasty, the plan is simple. Just keep announcing Superb Scissors over and over and over again. But here we see the rare Pokeball. Oh no, we don't, teasing us. Pokeball A, the A-Spec item, heals 150 hit points from one of your Pokemon, and then you can't get it back from your discard pile, I should say. So, yeah, this is, I love it. I love it a lot. The professor's research there as well. Oh, superb! Wait, does that hit for weakness?
It does hit for weakness.
Not effect. Oh, it does hit for. Oh, that's even ruder. Like, that's... Okay, so if you're a Little Dark Fury here, what are we doing? How are we getting out of this?
That's a real good question. I mean, I guess I'm curious if the Crustals were set up before he got the Zoroarks out, because I mean, at that point, do you even do that?
Oh, wait, hold on. Flare. Wait, oh no, we need 5 energy to it. Oh, the N-Star Manitan over attack. Is it backdraft? 30 plus 30 for each energy in your opponent's discard pile. With a Defiance Band and weakness, that could actually add up. We need to see how much energy She Nasty has in the discard pile to see how valuable that is. Does he even join to Darmanitan? He does. Okay, so let's look at backdraft. 30 plus 30 for each energy. It is, right?
Yeah, yep.
Okay, so we haven't got to check the discard pile here, viewers, so we get to see together. Oh, okay. It's
okay,
not quite.
But
quite.
that doesn't hit for weakness, though, so it'll survive an attack.
Yes, this is true. So, and obviously that's going to be a pretty one-dimensional turn here. It's just going to be attach, I imagine, an attack. We've got the mist energy there to stop any. Yeah. It's going to be pretty one-dimensional turn. There goes Superb Scissors. Snip, snip. There we go. And if you're a Little Dark Fury now, you haven't got a second Ends Darumaka down. We saw one get boss KO'd just before we went live. So that means this End Darumaka will get an attack off. We'll take a prize card, actually. Happy days. But then after that, what do you do?
You probably, well, I guess, I don't know. I mean, your hand's full, so you're not even getting value out of the Clefairy either. Or the Cleffa.
Ooh, okay. The interesting thing is here, you'd love to eventually try to work towards the Flame Body Cannon, right? However, you only play Dark Energy in the N-Zoroark deck, right? So Flame Body Cannon, if you're actually using the Darmanitan, is not an option. It's going to be backdraft all day.
Unless he's playing the Reversal Energy.
Ooh, that is true. Should we have a little gander? Or should we leave you in suspense, viewers? To let you know.
Oh, there it is. He just came up with
Oh, there you go. They have to leave in suspense long. Okay, so Flame Body Cannon, 90 to the active, 90 to the bench. With weakness and Defiance Band. Ooh, 10 damage off, winning the game right there.
Oh, that was so close.
This is interesting. This is interesting, because even if She Nasty just takes the KO here, Monkey Dory damage off N-Zoroark, and that's all she wrote. Super. I didn't even know that was still in format. Okay, so that lets you discard an energy, right? And then you heal. Is this how many prizes? What have I missed?
Oh no, okay. So the potion kept her alive because
had
no way to attack Shabank's Pokemon. So yeah, the potion kept her alive.
Oh yeah, 100%. The Kurt Super Potion. And you discard energy attached to a Pokemon and heals 60 from it. I didn't even know it was still in format. Whoa, we see a boss is here.
It's probably the right move there, I would think.
Is the backdraft not KO though? Oh, because the energy's gone. Oh, of course. Oh, my bad. Yeah. I'm still catching up. Again, this is a matchup I haven't.
Well, okay. But if he has the reversal in hand, he wins. Because he's back behind on prizes.
True. What is text on Flame Body Cannon? Is it shuffle into deck or back into hand? discard. So he only plays one reversal.
Oh, okay.
So
So
that
he
reversal's
can't.
gone.
Okay.
Yeah. So we won't see any flame body cannon. We could
Beauty
see a
of open
backdraft
deck
though.
list.
Yeah, it's really interesting. So I think we've already seen quite a few ends PP up actually. Ooh. Dory comes back down. To be fair, Monkey Dory Dark might be all you need at this point to just keep ferrying off damage.
Yeah.
Oh,
Now here's the
how many
question. though.
prizes has She Nasty taken? Oh yeah, you carry on. Yeah.
If you are Shinasty and it is not open deckless, do you take the chance that he does not have the second reversal in hand or the second reversal in deck? Or do you try to knock out that Darmanitan to make sure that it can't return KO you?
I personally wouldn't think they play more than one.
You just assume they play one?
Yeah, I assume they play one. Yeah.
It's probably a safe
But it's
bet.
a tight deck list, Enzo Arc, alright? Alright, is over to She Nasty. Does Top Deck a research? I needed that, actually, funnily enough. What do we do here? This is looking dicey.
You
no
get
radar.
Thorns, I guess, right?
I mean, that's helpful. We're going to just discard and put one into play. We're just going to discard them.
Okay,
We're
yeah.
Finning is winning, baby. What
Yep,
do we get
that's
here?
right.
Jet. Buddy Puffin. The last Webble. That is the last one. What have we got left? Oh, no grass energy left. Interesting. On that. You seen Super Rod? Does she play Super Rod? I can check that. So many things to keep an eye on here.
Right.
Alright. Just gonna see the Superb Scissors. Still has 40 hit points left. That's one Adrena Brain. No, two Adrena Brains, I should say. Or Backdraft could take a huge 2-prize KO here. Thanks, Luxury. What
Oh.
team? Okay, here
I
we
was
go.
waiting to
What do
see.
we need? Heads?
It does.
I think heads gets you there, right? And now Adrena Brain's a KO. Wow, what a turn.
I was
Team
waiting to
Rocket
see
Adventure
what
Ball.
Spice LDF had, and there it is right there with the Rockets bomb.
Oh wow, what a 2 and 4 game this has been. And now, does he have an attack on board? Because he can just win.
If he has the PP up, he
He's-
does. Or does he have an attachment for turn left still?
Yeah. Yeah, we still have attachment for turn. We haven't seen that
Okay.
yet. So we see Super Rod. We have trade times 2 still, I believe.
Yep.
Ends castle.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
secret box.
He's gonna thin like crazy here.
I think secret box actually finds you an energy, funnily enough. So yeah, we're just filling out cards. Got the Irono.
Oh,
Putting
yeah,
those to the
this'll-
bottom, 3. I think this is guaranteed at this point,
Yes,
right?
with
'Cause you
this
still got
plus the trades for sure.
There
There
we
it is,
go.
and the free
Ends
retreat.
castle, free retreat. Night
Oh.
Joker, flame body cannon.
What a game!
Even use backdraft. Yeah, wow.
What a game!
That's a fun one. And there we go. As we joined that game, I thought it was all over, but you know the
Right.
problem with the Dwebble is that it just doesn't apply enough damage. So Crustal doesn't do enough, even with weakness.
We were counting LDF out right away, weren't we?
Yeah, we really were.
But
We
that was
really
very well
were,
played.
But it was, and that's the good thing about Enzorowak, that even if you're at disadvantage, you're drawing more cards than your opponent, so that can just get you out of sticky situations.
Yeah, and the reversal energy play was pretty clutch to get him back in the game. That was pretty awesome.
That really, really was. So, shout out to ODF there taking a win. She Nasty. You know, a deck like that though, Crustal, that can cause up some problems. I wouldn't be surprised to see her win a few games and navigate into Top Cut later.
All right, Shay, let's head back to the stream room and we'll talk about what we've seen so far.
Hey.
All right, so how about those two games we've seen so far? Already a good kickoff to the tournament.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we saw 2 games. I don't think any player from both of those games was playing a quote-unquote meta deck. I mean, Little Dark Fury was the closest, the Enzorowak, but still not terribly popular. So we saw the Diplin Donk, loved that. We saw the potential turn 1 Cinnabar Law, wild. We saw Superb Scissors, and then we saw the clutch We even saw backdraft. How many times have we seen backdraft on a stream? Not that often.
Right.
And then we saw flame body cannon. So
Yeah.
for a round one, spot on.
It was exactly what I had hoped to see out of this tournament with some meta, some a little bit off, interesting enough to keep you watching.
Oh, 100%. And I tell you what, that the potential turn one Cinnabar launch just got me thinking, how can I build this? I'm already the cogs are turning. It's a shame you can't Crispin and Arvin in the same turn. That would be really good if you could, right? But
just wait till we see somebody pull some of these here and play it for Worlds. Just wait. Somebody's going to reference this for Worlds.
Yeah, let's do it. Imagine they said, "Oh, I saw a potential turn one Cinnabar law, and I thought if I use that." The energy patch from 151. I mean, that also accelerates energy as well. So. But anyway, it's all good fun. I tell you what, viewers, you couldn't ask for a better round one than right. That's gonna make you get off your phone and look at the screen. All right, turn one Cinnabar Lord, Diplin, do the wave. Beautiful, beautiful.
All right, so at this point in time, we're gonna do our first giveaway on stream. So everybody on Twitch right now, if you're not on Twitch, if you're watching on YouTube, jump over to Twitch. We're going to do our first giveaway on Twitch. So this first giveaway is going to be, we'll start with 2 packs of dual spec sleeves. All right? We're going to do dual spec sleeve giveaway starting right now. To enter on Twitch, you will enter with !winner. Enter chat !winner. This is open to any viewer, any competitor, anybody that wants to jump in. !winner. We will choose a winner after round 2. So give everybody in there. We will choose a winner after round 2. !winner.
Get involved. Who doesn't like free stuff, right? Come on.
One thing to note
!winner.
This does have to be a United States winner, unfortunately. Anything we're shipping out, we cannot ship out internationally. So it does have to be a winner from the United States. Sorry, Shay.
That's fine by me. you carry on. That means one of you guys. One of you guys are definitely going to win, not me. So
I do want to thank Dual Spec for sponsoring the tournament, helping out here. I do appreciate that with Dual Spec. I'll also mention my other sponsors, Zeke's Comics and Games in Washington, my local store, Impact Gaming Center in Fairview Heights, which is another really, really good store. We go down there and play larger tournaments with them. So I do thank the sponsors that have been giving away. Also, Anxiously Crocheted is also giving away the Crocheted Mew that we will give away later today as well. So thank you to all of the sponsors for the tournament.
That's super cute. That's probably the prize I'd want them. I was the reviewers.
All right, we got 1 match left to go. It is Smart and Gudra. Do we have somebody streaming that game?
Gudra does. I think Gudra's playing something wild. I think.
All right, let's see. What table are they at? Smart's streaming on table 9.
Table 9. Okay,
right.
Should we hop over?
Let's jump over to table 9.
But we are looking at Gable Smart's turn. No, not. I apologize. This is She Nasty's turn. No, not She Nasty. That was the last one.
No, this is
Gudra.
This is Gabriel Smart.
Yeah.
Yep, Gudra's on top.
Turn
Yep, this is Gabriel Smart.
Yeah, but it's okay. So, if you're looking at Gudra's deck, and you're thinking, what are they playing? It is meant to be a Flygon deck. I promise you. I can see that just now. Flygon Strafes. Unfortunately, there is no, Trapinch or Vibra or anything like this. So now we're going to kick it over to Gabriel's turn. We're going to start off with a Crispin. And if you're playing Jolted Box, that's all you want to see, right? Crispin and Boss. Crispin Boss. That's all you want. So he looks like he's in a good spot here. Attaching this energy to the active. And attach active. See an arm press. Oh no, we can't. There's a Mimikyu in the active mob. Oh, does he have anywhere around the? No, just the poison from Perilous Jungle. This is interesting. This is a super rare scenario actually, where the Mimikyu is actually safe, but it's not safe because it's been poisoned by the Fruit Bonnet and there's a Perilous Jungle down.
Yeah, that's his own Brute Bonnet too.
Yeah, yeah. So as we see, but the Adrenabrain, yeah, the Adrenabrain does move 3 damage off actually. But then coming back into your turn there, right? She'll take 13 now. So coming back into her turn, you get KO'd, right? Unless I'm missing something.
Well, if you're Gabriel, are you thinking about loading up that Mew? Because then the Mew can knock out the Mimikyu.
With the genome hacking to copy Ghost Star. But we do see the staging replacement actually. Super impactful. So now, if the board stays the same, the Adrenabrain will be able to keep this Mimikyu alive for, perpetuity actually. So let's see what Gabriel can do. And he has 2 prize cards left actually. So, an Ampy very much into a target would seal it up here. And I think that's what he's trying to work towards. Just saying, right, I see all this shenanigan business that you've got going on. I don't care. I'm just gonna boss's orders amp. And although actually attaching energy there makes me think we have a boss's orders left. Oh, it has got one. Okay. On the Iron Leaves. Just a pass. How do you think this one's gonna pan out here? Gosh.
Well, that's a real good question. I mean, you can definitely tell that Gabriel has the command of the field, but with the Monkey Dory on one side, the Brute Bonnet able to repoison. I mean, I don't really see a way outside of the Mew that Gabriel can come through with this.
Yeah.
But the flip side is I don't really know if I see a way for Gudra to get the win either.
Yeah, you kind of need that Mimikyu to stay there. There's the boss's orders though. Hold on. So let me see a turn attachment into the active. Thank you very much. Boss's orders into whatever he likes realistically. Poor Cleffer's getting sent to the discard pile now. Thank you very much. 2 prize cards. And that's
and there it is.
She wrote there for round 1. There we go.
There it is. All right. Well,
wow.
I just spoke too soon. I was like, well, I don't really see a way for it. But yeah, he had the top deck the boss's orders. And that's all it takes.
Go. And what the Jointed Box loves to do is play boss, play Crispin, or Pokegears. Me just doing that hopefully a lot of the time.
And there's that Flygon that we were talking about.
Hopefully we can get to feature that later on. I'd love to see, because that would have hit all the electric types for weakness as well, right? It's a shame it didn't come out there for Gudra, but I'm hoping we get to see Flygon later on.
Oh yeah. We'll keep an eye on it. We'll get your Flygon. I know you're excited about that.
Come on. I think that looks like all round 1 games have concluded.
Round 2 looks
Luke
like
Morsa got a win. Yeah.
Shay, let's take a couple minute break. We'll let round 2 get paired, and then we'll find a game to get going. All right.
Okay, sounds good to me.
All right. Once again, everybody, if you want to enter the contest for the 2 packs of dual spec sleeves, !winner in the Twitch chat. And we'll be right back. All right, so here we are in round two, our first match of round two. Christian Fontenot and Cyrus Davis. This looks to be a good game.
Yeah, this would be fun. You know, Christian, regional champion, Cyrus, IC champion, NAIC champion. So we did think eventually we're going to have to get some actual meta decks, and I know you people might want the crazy stuff again. However, this is going to be a little bit more of a matchup you would expect to see if you're watching a regional stream. We have a Raging Bolt Noctowl version versus Gardevoir EX Turbo Energized version. So a little bit of spice there, I guess, but yeah, pretty straightforward matchup.
Cyrus.
Oh, led the Ditto.
Cyrus
Love
was
that.
the IC champ for, was it EUIC?
No, NAIC.
NAIC, that's right.
Ian,
That
Ian
was
Robin
the,
the final, right?
It was Rapid Strike Urshifu.
That was it.
That was one of the first ICs that I had watched in person, like live at the time, when I was still
Oh,
kind
really?
of becoming more competitive in the game, and that was just such a insane finals. I remember watching that one.
Yeah, it was. It really was. Great one to watch. So, you know, Cyrus knows a way around the top tables. Christian, I'd like to say, got to put my knowledge on the line here. I think it was it a Stuttgart regional champion? I think he
That
was.
sounds right.
But,
That definitely sounds right.
Did use the Ditto transformative start to take that fan call Rotom straight into play. Love that. With your first turn of the game, you
Second
can swap it for any one of your basic Pokemon from your deck. So we see fan call activation, grabbing Hoot, and Fan Rotom. Espal going to grab Tilmask Ogerpon. That's a very good start to me.
So interesting thing about Christian is he spends a lot of time in Europe, but also in North America, and he is actually kind of a local to where I am when he spends his time in North America. So he's actually showed up at some local shops that are in the area. A lot of the local players know him fairly well, so that's kind of cool to see this kind of player that spends a lot of time back and forth, but he is semi-local to where we are, kind of in North America.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't realize he was local to you. But here we do see the turn one secret box without using the supporter from Cyrus there. Getting rid of, wow, that was a great discard as well. 2 basic psychic energies and a turbo energize. Yeah, this is a dream turn here. Got the Artisan, yeah, got Ino, got everything. Nest Ball. I imagine we have Buddy Puffin coming down as well.
Seems like one of those terrible hands unless you have the secret box. The secret box definitely saved the hand from Cyrus.
Yeah. Let's see. Do we see? We'd love to see a Buddy Puffin here, I imagine. Well, we'd love to see Monkey Dory actually. So that's fantastic. You see basic energy actually. You haven't seen it turn attached yet.
Yeah,
we don't see that. Yeah, we need that. We did discard 3. We did discard 3. Grabbing this waltz makes me think she might have missed it, actually.
Oh,
I'm going to restart for it. Here we go.
Come on, come on.
Basic energy.
There it is.
Oh, the view restart. Come on.
There it is.
Oh, and actually, Artisan first to get a little bit more odds there, but choosing to do it now, love that. Here is the Technical Machine Evolution. Going to end the turn now with 2 Curliers in play. That's good. That's going to stop any, baby Raging Bolt removing Curlier. So, fantastic turn there for Cyrus. The only downside is it only has 2 cards in hand. Does have restart though for next. It's over to Christian. What do you think he's going to try and piece together here?
Well, does he have... Yeah, Baby Bolt. He has a way to get 3 energies on the Baby Bolt. So, we can see the knockout on at least 1 Curlier, which I think it would be his target, probably. Or do you just fan road him, knock out the Ralts? But you probably don't even want to do that. You don't want to go on odd prizes with that Ralts unless you're really, really progressing the game state. And I don't think knocking out the Ralts does that.
Yeah, I think I'd much rather get KO a Curlier.
Yep.
If possible. Is a big energy investment doing that, but as you say, I think looking at Ralts of Rotom doesn't seem super impactful. Gets another energy in the discard pile as well.
Cyrus does only have 2 cards in hand. She does have the restart ability, but that does limit her options.
Yes. 100% no. This isn't the Gardevoir of old where you had refinement to use all the time.
Oh, I miss those days.
Let's see what Christian does. Yeah, that's the deck was different animal, but we are just going to see the Assault land in there. Okay. Take 1 prize card to see what it is. Ooh. Nest Ball. Okay. Right. Cyrus probably always promotes Mew. We don't know what her hand is here. If she has 3 unplayables in hand, won't even be able to use restart, right? So,
and depending on if the hand has another energy, you may not want to promote that Mew so you can get that energy in the discard pile.
Exactly. So I think that actually might be why we saw the Curlier getting promoted there. So at least you can turn, attach, retreat, or anything along those lines. I'm going to see Artisan first. Of Scream Tail. Okay, we have Arno. Okay, that's fine. Oof, yeah, okay. Could have been a bit dicey there.
We'll
get 6 new. Christian did get into Octal.
I think she's really banking on the fact that she's going to get a Gardevoir because that Scream Tail can be really dangerous having that out there not doing anything.
100%. The only saving grace there for Christian that at least he hasn't got a 2 prizer, which is vulnerable to that Scream Tail right now. Oh, but it's going to be a turn attach and a pass. Okay.
So now the question is, do you go for a Curlier with the Baby Bolt? Do you go for the Scream Tail with the Baby Bolt? What's the play here? He does have the Noctowl available.
I quite like the idea of going after a Curlier because what you can do is if you get rid of a Curlier, it makes it hard to have 2 Gardevoir EX in play at the same time, which means the second there's only 1 Gardevoir EX, try and remove it with a Raging Bellowing Thunder, which is very possible, and make her a bit stuck. So that may be what I'd look to do. But,
if you can't do that, it's going to take you time to reestablish that Gardevoir again, if you can even do that.
Tool Seeker makes everything more possible. That stage 1 ability, love that. Letting you grab any 2 trainer cards out from your deck as long as you have a Terra Pokemon in play. And it's interesting because we actually see some Raging Bolt lists that we saw win Champions League event that isn't playing Noctowl now. So there's actually a little bit of discourse. What version of Raging Bolt do you prefer, Josh?
I honestly prefer the no owl version because I feel like it takes away some of the early game pressure that the owls take away the early game pressure that the no owl version has, but you also it's a trade for the safer late game. And I've noticed that when I've played Bolt myself, that without the owls, you can just get INO'd and you're in trouble. But the owls allow you to kind of recover from that in a way that the no owl version doesn't.
Yeah, no, I fully agree. I think without the owls, you're sort of you're the ultimate front runner decking format. I think if you can get ahead and stay ahead, you should be fine. However, if that Iona comes down, you don't draw out of it. You seriously are twiddling your thumbs with Raging
Yeah,
Bolt. That's a
for
big
sure, for
problem. So, there's a debate whether to attach the other energy here to the active. So that would give you what 120 damage.
He's going
Cave
for,
on the bench.
yep,
Got after
there
the
it is.
Monkey Dory with the energy. Now I like this as well. That's clutch. You don't want to let any double Monkey Dory shenanigans be a thing. So. And the problem is now, if you're Cyrus, you have to deal with this Raging Bolt. Because if you don't, it's just going to do it again.
It's gonna take away everything.
Well, the thing is, if you don't deal with it, it's not too unlikely for it to actually reach into enough damage to carry that Muriax on the bench, right? We're at 120 now. You only 3 extra energy. So let's see what Cyrus can do.
So
And
she's
he
able to get the
realistically
Monkey
needs-
Dory back up.
Yep, no, that's step one. I mean, I like to think that's a bit more of a, the critical things to do this turn here are to at least attack, right? We need to see a guard of IEX. So Monkey Dory's nice. We still have a little bit of a hurdle to jump over. Here we want to see counter catch it into active Noctowl. Professor's okay, we should be fine. Should be fine.
Yep, we're gonna see a Screamtail, hopefully a Screamtail attachment and knockout here.
Yeah.
Trying to trap that owl in the active.
Trap the Owl on the active, KO Raging Bolt on the bench, or maybe potentially even Hoot Hoot actually to turn off any potential Jewel Seeker.
I think
There's
that's
the guard of
probably
IEX though.
the right play. But now with Christian, your target is Gardevoir and Mew to win the game in 2 more turns.
Yeah, 100%.
How
Which
many
is a
gust
perfectly
effects
fine
does
prize
Christian
map,
have?
to be honest.
Do you know how many bosses Christian plays?
I think it's just 1 and the Prime. Oh no, sorry, it's Prime Cat. Yeah, 1 and Prime Catcher.
Okay, and we haven't seen either, right?
No.
Okay.
So
So
here
it
we
is
are going to
possible.
see doubles. Oh, 100%, definitely possible.
But with
Double
that
Psychic
being
Embrace
said, I
onto
think
the active.
you have to target that Hoot Hoot because you don't want Christian to be able to pull those gust effects when he needs them.
If you don't go after Raging Bolt, though, Raging Bolt doesn't need a gust effect to reach into Mew,
That's-
right? If you
that's
to
a
attach
good
enough
point,
energy
'cause,
to
yeah.
it. So it's actually an interesting decision here. Now we do have extra damage to move via Regenerate. That's going to go on Fan Rotom. I don't mind that. It's going to be an easy prize at some point in the game. Okay, let's see. With 40 damage, it's going to have to be into the Hoot Hoot. Okay. Although I guess since you brought Noctowl into active, it's going to be really hard to load up Raging Bolt and get it into the active. So that makes Muse potentially a little bit more safe. But let's see how this turn pays out. As you did say correctly, Josh, we want to go after... We want to win the game in 2 more turns, ideally, right? KO Agadi, KO Mew. That's going to be what he tries to work towards here.
Yep, the Fez is going to help for sure.
Doesn't Divity flip the script? One of the cornerstones of our format. Night Stretcher, Professor Sada. These
I'm
are good cards.
ass-
Put any
I'm
other
assuming
switch.
Christian plays in Area 0.
Yeah, we saw it in the hand. We saw
Okay.
2 copies in the hand, actually.
So,
I mean,
Area
in the
0
hand.
can get
Turn
that.
1.
Area 0 can get that Fan Rotom out of there. So he's probably going to try to do that.
Ooh,
and get that Fan
Hold
Rotom
on.
out.
Hold on a second. Oh, I think if we saw energy switch, we could have seen a big KO. We want to see Prime Catcher, though. Onto Guardy with damage. Oh, so now we
Here we
can
go.
see a big Bellowing Thunder KO here now. Yeah, easy. What, 7, 14, 21, 28. We would need 5 energy, though, which is unfortunate, but you could remove, what, off active and off Teal Mask? Preserve your Baby Bolt? But no, looking to split him out a little bit. Seems good. Big turn, though. Big turn.
It was a very big turn. That Pheasantipity gave him the 3 cards he needed, pretty much.
How many times have you seen Pheasantipity flip the script? Completely flip games and turn games over their head. Massive 2-prize turn there for Christian. 2 prize cards away from winning this game here. And there is a mighty fine, tasty looking Mew EX at 180 hit points. Not the hardest thing in the world to hit. Now, it's over to Cyrus here. Does have double Monkey Dory developed? Raging Bolt's a very easy KO if you utilize Lily's Clefairy. Turn on that fairy zone. All of a sudden, your time's too weak to Psychic, and that's not good.
Yeah, but you also don't want to throw I guess with the Mew, it doesn't matter. What are you attacking with if you get the Clefairy out there?
You can do Scream Tail into the active. That would work.
Keep that single prizer up there.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, with that Iono, though, You didn't. You saw the Ultra Ball fail. Interesting. What are we working towards here? What are we trying to find? Well, 5 prizes. You kind of have to deal with this Raging Bolt. There's a lot you have to deal with realistically.
So if you're Cyrus, what's your prize map looking like here?
How many prizes is she on? 5. It's awkward, isn't it? It's going to be
really
what?
is.
A Teal Mask, a Raging Bolt, and then any one prizer.
That
I guess in
Rotom.
theory, you take 1 prize on Fan Rotom. That takes you down to 4. You still. No, I feel as if she just might be too many attacks away here. You shall see. We shall see.
This is one
I
of
haven't
those
seen
where I
Lily's
just kind of want
Clefairy
to
yet,
sit
though.
back and see what these very good players decide, and I learn from them at this point because they are far better than I am.
Have a look. Psychic Embrace onto active. This will tell us, right? So we have 120 currently. 60. Onto there. So that's going to be for Monkey Dory to move off, right? The double Monkey Dory gets into Fan Rotom. We think we're going to see that this turn or no? We are going to see that this turn. Okay, mid-turn KO.
I think Cyrus also sees
Might
the
take some.
opportunity that Christian can get that Fan Rotom off the board.
Oh, actually
okay.
put it onto the... Interesting.
Hitting the Pheasantipity with the Scream Tail means it's 1 Monkey Dory away from dying.
There's a world, right, in which Cyrus can win next turn now, right? So you can take what, 2 there.
3
Monkey
prizes
Dory
from the
KOs
monkey.
that. Monkey Dory KOs that, and then you just KO active with whatever. Okay, I like it.
I do like it. Absolutely like that play.
Christian. Ooh, hold on a second. Hold on a second.
Well, there's no way to bump
Does
it though,
that-
right?
No, I'm trying to. Can we use the baby Raging Bolt to KO the bench Mew? It's 30 free energy, right? 3, 6, 9, 12. If we. Obviously, Flip the Script's not live either.
Does he
If
need?
we can get an extra 2 energy on the Raging Bolt, we can get there, but I don't think we can.
Does he play any more energy switches?
He hasn't got a way to draw into him now, though. That's the problem. Because Flip the Script's not live.
Oh, that's true. He's already supported.
You can Night Stretch a Teal Dance. That might be what you have to do. Or you can restart.
That works. That Ultra Ball is looking pretty good right now for the restart.
Yeah. So viewers, what we need to do is get an extra 2 energy, I believe, onto that baby Rage. Oh, we're going to go for Teal Dance instead.
Yep.
Okay. Indecision. Jam it! That's not what we need. Ultra Ball. Is there any other interesting chose not to take the Mew EX there? We would have seen more cards. What's in deck though? Ultra Ball. Nope, just gonna retreat. Oh, so close. That's so dangerously close to taking a KO on that Mew. Oh, have a look. Ultra Ball. What else do we have in the deck? Oh yeah, no, nothing to draw cards. Trying to think. Do you see? Is there anything I've missed here, Josh?
No, I as the Raging Bolt player, it's one of those times where it's like, why don't you just stuff Monkey in every single deck you play?
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I honestly don't see a way out of this for Christian as long as Cyrus has a remotely decent hand. That helps, because you can't Monkey twice now. So that does help. Unless Cyrus has the way to get the
Oh
Monkey
yeah,
energy
that's a
back.
good point actually. Yeah, that is a good point. Not quite out the woods. Night Stretcher, 2 Night Stretcher for Cyrus. So let's have. Oh, okay, that's scary. So Night Stretcher now wins you the game.
Yeah.
Or Dark Energy attachment actually. How many Dark Energy does she play? 4. Oh wow. Okay, yeah. So that's definitely still alive. There's a lot of outs to get in that second Dark Energy. And there it
Or
is.
just had
So
it.
I
Well,
think.
that doesn't win the game yet, right? Because
Oh.
we still need 2 prizes from the active.
Yeah, you need a 2 prize KO. That is true.
So more energies and a Bravery Charm could get there. I don't know if Cyrus plays a Bravery Charm.
Yep, I can see one. I can see one.
Okay. So that's a possible way to snipe the
Yep,
Latias on the bench.
it certainly is. It certainly is.
And
So there's the
there's the
bravery
bravery
charm.
charm,
We're looking at
and
160
we can see
right
three
now.
more cards from prize cards if Cyrus gets 2 knockouts here with the monkeys. Well, oh, you know what?
Yes.
We don't have the damage to move over because we need the damage on the Screamtail.
Oh, yes. That is a great point. I don't know. He definitely hasn't got enough energy to where you can just, you know, get loads in players by cycling brace and then move them off. I don't think that's possible.
This is why
But
Gardevoir
yeah,
list should not cut Turo. Turo is very, very good in Gardevoir. It allows you to reset if you load up too much energy on something that you wouldn't otherwise be able to do. Turo is a card that I believe strongly should be in every Gardevoir list.
psychic embrace ×1. There's the adrenaline. So that's gonna at least take a KO on Fan Rotom, right?
Or Pheasantipity.
Oh no, all the Pheasantipity as well,
Yep.
of course. Silly me. 2 prize cards there. There's a Nest Ball.
Cyrus is probably out of energy available at this point. I would assume she plays 7 Psychics without seeing her list in front of me.
Yeah, I can see 7.
And there are 6 on board. No way to get those off of the
Yeah.
Gardevoir.
Oh yeah, so they're essentially stuck unless you attack or retreat at a later point in the game. Which is the scariest place to have energy for Gardevoir actually is when they're attached because, as you say, without Toro, can get a little bit tough to start maneuvering them around. So we are going to see the retreat. Could see a Miracle Force. And it looks like that. And it looks like that is what we're going to see. If we're going to see Miracle Force, I wonder if we're going to see Iron. We haven't seen a support at this turn from Cyrus yet, have we?
No. So I was waiting for, I don't know if she plays a boss either. That would be an option, but I'm guessing no at this point. We're going to see the Fan Rotom gone now.
Yeah, so I'll tell you what, actually. If we KO Fan Rotom here, Boss's orders Lily's Clefairy wins the game. On the Raging Bolt. Let's see. I haven't seen the Lily's Clefairy yet. I'm sure for Cyrus. We saw it in hand turn 1, but I think I got Ionode out of the way, out of the hand. So
Which means she should be drawn into it right about now.
yeah, but the fact we haven't seen those cards get slammed down, Ink tells me we haven't got it. So it's just going to see a Miracle Force into the active.
Clefairy is
Now.
also one you don't want to drop until you're ready to use it. So it could be.
This is going to be a big top deck for Christian. It's trying to stay in this game, though.
Oh no.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah. So what do we got here? Better than Thunder for what? 7, 14, 21, 28. No, that's not enough. That is not enough. We cannot use Itchy Pollen because Cyrus is on 1 prize card now.
So I think this is it because
Could see a Burst Roar. Oh no, Blood Moon. Yep, that makes sense actually. It's a cheeky little 240.
but then
But it looks like
the Screamtail can just snipe.
Yep.
Yeah, there we go. Screamtail can just snipe the knockdown
Yeah.
and get the win there. Well, that was quite the
There we
comeback
go.
there from Cyrus.
it was. Gardevoir is a combat deck, right? Very rarely does it win from ahead. So
Yeah, you never want to count that out. That's for sure.
yeah, you can never, assume you've beat Gardevoir until you've taken your 6th prize card, realistically, because Iono plus Reed, Screamtail plus all sorts, just double Monkey Dory, just gets out of hand.
Especially when Cyrus Davis is across the table from you.
Oh, yeah, no, exactly that. Yep. You're never out of the woods.
All right, let's take a quick break and we'll find another match, see where we're at. All right, we'll be right back shortly. All right, here we go. We're getting ready to jump into round 3, but before we do, we had our first giveaway going. For this is your last chance to enter. This is the first giveaway for 2 packs of dual spec sleeves. So you're going to enter exclamation point winner to enter the giveaway. This giveaway is for US only. Exclamation point winner. We're going to give about 5 more seconds, and I'm gonna do this drawing here. So this is your last chance to enter.
Let's get involved. Who doesn't like free stuff? Come on.
Who doesn't love free stuff? Especially free sleeves.
Exactly.
Dual spec sleeves are top of the line. They're as good as you can get. Absolutely love dual spec sleeves. Of dual spec sleeves. So you're gonna enter exclamation.
Let's get involved. What was it? Exclamation point. What was it again?
Exclamation point winner. We're gonna give about 5 more seconds, and I'm gonna do this drawing here. So this is your last chance to enter.
Yeah. Let's get involved. I think after this as well, we've got some fun games lined up as well. So before you get involved with them, make sure to get involved with the giveaway.
All right, here we go. We're going to draw our first winner.
Yay.
Well, there you go. Program, you do not need to message yourself. Program 33 is the first winner of the 2 packs of dual spec sleeves. Thank you, Nightbot, for doing the work you do. Program 33 is the first pack of dual spec sleeves.
Here you go. Congratulations.
Don't worry, we have plenty more giveaways. We have 4 more packs of dual spec sleeves. We got 2 ETBs, we have 2 booster bundles, and we have blister packs for Prismatic Evolution to give away. And a crocheted Mew as well, which is really, really cool, by the way. So I'll go ahead and start the next one. We're going to clear out the entries here. And we're going to go ahead and again, this will be another 2 packs of dual spec sleeves. Same thing, US only, 2 packs of dual spec sleeves. Enter exclamation point winner to enter the giveaway. We'll be doing these for the rest of the tournament, basically. We had a lot of stuff to give away. So exclamation point winner will enter you for 2 packs of dual spec sleeves. All right, so now Shay kind of led with it a little bit. We got an awesome match we got coming up here. It is a deck that is near and dear to my heart, is Chien-Pao. Loved Chien-Pao Baxcalibur. We're seeing somebody else playing it right now. So we got a cool match to jump into. We're going to get right into it.
Hey, happy days. Baxcalibur archetype. Baxcalibur lets you attach as many water energy as you like from your hand. And then Chien-Pao does more damage for each energy you discard with its attack Hail Blade. It also finds energy with its ability Shivery Chill while it's in the active. But you might be seeing some throw key here and you're thinking, what on earth's that for? Well, Greninja EX Terra fighting type has that attack Mirage Barrage. Love to say that one. This lets you discard 2 energy from this Pokemon and you do 120 damage to 2 of your opponent's Pokemon in any way you like. So it's a bit like Radiant Greninja, but since this is stage 2, you can do a bit more damage. So yeah, that is Lady Dunsparce's game plan. Is get Baxcalibur rolling and then either attack with Chien-Pao or attack with Greninja as many times as possible. And worth noting as well, not going to be super relevant in this matchup, but the Regigigas with that Jewel Breaker attack basically says if I'm attacking into a Terra Pokemon, it's KO because it does 330 damage if you're hitting into a Terra Pokemon. That right there is a big number. It does look like we are just going to see a secret box in the hand here. Discard 3 cards now. Superior Energy Retrieval is kind of important. But it looks like they are going to Technical Machine Evolution, Buddy Puffin, and the energy going to get discarded. We get ourselves a supporter, a tool, and an item. And it looked like, what was that being taken? Arven, love that. Team Rockets Petrel, I should say. Okay, which is basically, that's Skylar. Okay, yeah, that makes sense in here. And then, yeah, I'm liking this. Did you say you played a lot of Chien-Pao back in the day, Josh?
I did play a lot of Chien-Pao. That was my, I guess, no, I never did play it to a regional. But it was what I jumped off of after the Shining Arcana Gardevoir. I moved on to Chien Pao and just had an absolute blast with the deck. It's so fun to play. It was so versatile. It was very quick, but it also had a very strong late game. It just had everything going for it.
Yeah, it really did. Being able to search energy from the deck, the ability, attach them, and then detonate. Now, it is over the other side of the board now. They're playing Golden Go. Fantastic deck. Make it rain. A technical endless damage cap. 50 for each energy you discard from your hand. And here's the engine. We haven't seen in Golden Go for a while, but it is the Dunsparce engine. Runaway draw. That you shuffle itself back into the deck, or put it to the bottom, I should say. And then you draw 3 cards as well. So with that, with coin bonus, you're just drawing a ton of cards. And you can see, look, here, look, we're going to see it already. We saw one runaway draw into the coin bonus, into a potential another runaway draw. And the deck, look, 12 cards in hand now. And the deck just start flying away with it.
I love how similar these two decks are. They
really are, yeah.
The unlimited damage cap based on number of energies. There was a time when people were playing Chien Pao with the Dunsparce engine.
Yeah. Yeah, we did see a little bit of that. We have seen the Dunsparce Golden Go as well. It's a fantastic little engine, actually. Also gives you access to Dunsparce EX, which has some really good attacks as well. Reactive Tail does 60 for each EX Pokemon your opponent has in play. Also gives you access to Destructive Drill. Basically says 150 damage and goes through all effects. That gives you your sort of Mimikyu answer as well. And we do see that events here, which is actually a really interesting inclusion, letting you grab back those lightning energy, really nice in Golden Go, obviously. And now we can make use of the Assault Landing of Fan Rotom, 70, if there is a stadium in play. Perfect for KOing these low hit point Pokemon like Froakie.
And putting your opponent on odd prizes, which is also extremely valuable in a deck like Golden Go.
Oh,
if they
100%.
Take that Fan Rotom KO.
Tell you what, though. If they Dunsparce and get that Greninja EX rolling, you have quite a few prize cards you can take this turn, right? You can carry almost everything on your opponent's side of the board. Or do you try and carry that Golden Go? Options is over. I'm going to start us off with the Arvum. Let's see what we're going to grab here. Superior Energy Retrieval sets you a ton of energy. Earthen Vessel does as well. Rescue Ball can be used as some discard fodder. But here I think we're going to run into the problem with Chien Pao now versus how it was before. Without Bibarel, you can't just refill your hand really quick. So like you're going to play these Earthen Vessels, you can play Superior Energy Retrieval, but then what do you do, right? You've got a no-card hand. So let's see how she can navigate through. There is the Greninja EX though. Barrage would be live. Or Shinobi Blade, take the KO, search any card you like from your deck as well. Both are perfectly fine options. It is going to have to be Shinobi Blade though, because you haven't got enough cards in hand to use Superior Energy Retrieval. And there we go. Going to be a KO though. Let's see what she searches out.
This is such an insane ability, or attack, an effective attack, an insane effect. Being able to search whatever you want out of your deck. And still do that much damage for a single energy.
Yeah. 170 is enough to 2-hit everything in format, right? And you've got 310 hit points, so not the easiest in the world to hit through. However, one card that realistically has no problems hitting up 310 is a Golden Go. And when you're sitting across from them with 3 Dunsparce in play and a 10-card hand already and a coin bonus for 2, I don't think this Greninja is gonna. No. I don't think it's gonna be surviving this turn. What do you think, Joe?
I completely agree, and that's why Lady Dunsparce went and got that Professor's Research. She's gonna have to try to rebuild her board after this position right here. Now you could come back with the Chien Pao. That's an option.
Yes,
but you do need some
100%, help. And it's unfortunate for Lady Dunsparce here that Golden Go isn't a Terra Pokemon, because you'd love to just do a big Terra breaker with Regigigas, leave a 1 prize and the active KO this. But as you do say, as we do see the Energy Search Pro out of a 17-card hand right now, everybody watching. You would have to use the Chien Pao, but that's another 2 prize that is weak to metal as well. So you could literally poke it with Make It Rain. It's going to get KO'd, right? So
now, here's the other thing.
Value.
I don't know. Okay, there we go. 3 energies in the discard pile, which isn't terrible. I was kind of worried about having to discard the 2 Superior Energy Retrievals in hand. But only having 3 energies in the discard pile is probably fine to be able to throw those 2 cards away for now. You
Here we
did
are
mention
gonna see them
earlier
make
how
it
important
rain.
B Barrel was for previous Chien-Pao. There were so many players that you had to have 2 B Barrels out on board because you constantly
Yeah.
threw, and now you have none. It's just a completely different
Yeah.
deck, completely different game. Oh no, she's
And
gonna have to get rid of that Greninja too.
She hasn't got any Froakie developed at the minute, so the chances of that being well, not even when you do a superior energy. Oh, I guess you got nothing to attach them to actually.
Right.
Okay, well there's Chien-Pao though.
Yep.
We have got the superior energy retrieval, so we can see a KO here. I would imagine, as long as there's enough energy in the deck. How
There's
many
only
do you need
3
to
in the
KO?
discard pile.
6?
And Chien-Pao
6,
can
12,
find 2,
180,
so she
40.
does have enough energy available with that superior energy
Yeah.
retrieval.
We mentioned the lack of Babao. Now, one thing I do like for Chien-Pao, funnily enough, is that Team Rocket's Petrol. It's not something I actually considered, but it's basically Skylar, right? Search your deck for any trainer card and put it in your hand. So that can be a rare candy, that can be an Ultra Ball. So that's something that these Stage 2 decks haven't had in the past, and I do like that.
It's definitely a card that
interesting
I
to see
think
how
we're
that
going to see
pans
more
out.
of.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
It's such a good card.
Big fan.
Such a versatile card.
Here we are going to see the big Chivalry Chill for 2, the superior energy retrievals. Or Super Cold, I should say. Attach them all back onto the active. It's going to be a big turn here, but when your main attacker is weak to metal and your opponent's playing a metal deck and they've got a 12-card hand, I'm not sure this Chien-Pao is going to survive going back into the Dunsparce turn, but give her credit, she's done everything she could do to stay in this game. Big Hellblade. Here we go. 612, 180, 240. 300. Big Hellblade there. Everyone, close your windows. You don't want that hail coming in.
I was counting as she was loading up that energy, and I was trying to figure out why she was overloading the Chien-Pao. I forgot that it's Chien-Pao and not Raging Bolt. So I was counting 70
Oh, yeah.
for all of those. It's amazing how
Okay,
much better 70 is than 60. It's only 10 damage, but it really makes a difference when you're loading up those energies.
It really does. We've seen Flip the Script, we've seen Coin Bonus. Wow. We haven't even seen the Dunsparce yet. You got a 16-card hand. I think it could be feasible. You could lose via deck out if you got a little bit too aggressive to drawing cards here. So let's not get too ahead of ourselves here.
Well, the Dunsparce throws itself back in the deck.
So it
that
puts them
actually
back to the bottom,
yeah.
doesn't it?
So
yeah,
that
that's a
prevents the
good
deck
point. Yeah. That's a fair point, actually. That means you're playing with house money at this point. You can do as many cards
right.
as you like, but
Yep.
there's the superior energy retrieval though, so it's going to be 4. That's more than enough to carry the Chien-Pao actually because of weakness. So
probably needs the metal to attach to actually do the attack.
Yep. There that is. So if you need to play Iono, Lady Dunsparce here realistically. Cypher Maniac's code breaking though. That basically says if you own me, I'm gonna get exactly what I want, provided you don't, use anything to draw them right now.
Or if you
do you think
else,
do you draw these cards now, or do you leave them, Josh? What do you think?
If he has the knockout, you just take the knockout.
Yeah, so you just leave them there, basically saying Iono does not get you out of this.
Correct. Iono could throw Austin for a loop here, but because he set that up, he's fine.
Hey, Lady Dunsparce, what can we do?
Well, the Badoo is definitely an answer, at least for a while, because if you can't return these energies back with energy retrieval, then you could be in trouble.
Has got the Lavencia though. Lavencia gets you back that one lightning.
That's true. Yeah. So that. So Austin's set. He's prepared. He's ready.
We can't attack with Bat's Caliber. Doesn't do enough damage. Can't use Regigigas. It has to be a Chien-Pao and hope. And just for some reason, hope that there's no Golden Go left.
Yeah,
I think that's what it comes down to.
That's really all you can do at this point.
Fair. Is you in deck? Okay, yeah, 6, 12, and 8. Wait a minute, six,
Oh
12,
no,
and
that's
80,
only that's not
240.
even.
We
Not
need
even
one more
enough.
energy
Oh
still.
wait, okay, we got the petrol though.
So this is gonna find. What is this gonna find? Oh,
Nothing. No, there's no more
there's
retrievals.
no earthen vessel there. There's no letter of encouragement there. Have we flipped the script already? I think we have, haven't we?
No, it doesn't look like we have.
We haven't.
It doesn't have the icon on the Pheasantipity. See if it's lit up there.
Yeah, I think we have seen it being
I don't
used
know.
then. Yeah,
If we
so
have, I missed it.
yeah, I think we have. So it's gonna have to be. You know, you can't attack with Buster Tail. That's weak to water as well.
Yeah, so so it doesn't really help, does it?
Oh, I guess you can just spread the energy out. Yeah. Candy backs. Oh no, that's so tough.
Yep. So as long as Austin has anything, then he will.
Yeah. Exactly. Oh, that's so tough. You're so close. Might as well discard them all. Go them all. 240. Alright. So we basically need 3 energy? 3 energy gets you there, right?
Yes. Yep. 2 will be
Good.
just short. 3 energies will get him there because of that unfortunate metal weakness with Chain-Pow.
And you have events yet to guarantee 1.
Right. Well, does he only play 1 lightning? I would assume he'd play 2, right? With the Levincia.
I think. Oh, it does play 2. We've only ever. I don't think he's got the second one in the discard pile yet, though, because I haven't seen him
okay.
use it for.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
there's a
probably
night
in
stretcher. Oh dear. Oh yeah, there's a night stretcher. That's not good. That's one. Have a look. Has Leventia got them both yet? Oh, he's gonna do the Adrenaline Brain Monkey Dory instead.
Oh, there it is. He's not even using the attack. That's a flex. He is
Didn't even-
flexing right there to get that
That is a
knockout.
flex, actually. That is a flex. But wow,
Man,
what a
I
fun
was-
game that was. Chen
I was
Pao.
really pulling for
Haven't seen it in a
Chain-Pow there.
while. Always a hard matchup though into Golden Gate. Basically becomes a race who takes the first 2 prize KO, right? And who can, you know, if you miss, you lose basically, and it's a
that
lot
metal
easier for
weakness
Chen Pao
is-
to miss.
That metal weakness is a
Yeah.
big handicap for Chain-Pow as well. Allowing Golden Go to hit you with half the energy that you would otherwise need. All right, let's take
That
a quick
is-
break and we'll find another match to stream real quick. We'll be right back.
All right then. So this is. Hold on. What?
This is. Oh, you know what? He's probably finished with his round.
Yeah, this
All
definitely
right.
isn't.
Well, we'll be right back. We'll be right back again. All right, so we just saw Chien Pao and Golden Go, and it ended kind of probably how I kind of expected it to end. Golden Go just has
Yeah,
that
no.
natural advantage against Chien Pao.
Yeah, I mean it's definitely winnable for Chen Pao, but I think without, like I said, without the barrel to draw cards, it's so much easier for you to miss as a Chen Pao player now. And they have weakness, so if you ever dare miss a KO, they just literally look at you the wrong way, and you're KO'd as well. So uh, it gets a little bit tough, but yeah, it's nice to see the Golden Go, the Dunsparce. It's not something we've seen, all the time.
Yeah, and I mean, if you're not drawing enough cards with the Golden Go, the Dunsparce is gonna draw that more cards. He was up to what 17 cards in his hand at one point.
Yep, yep. 17. And I was about support. I don't think they support that turn either.
Yeah,
Don't
no,
need
because
to.
he ciphered to not even draw the cards, just to put the cards on top
Yeah,
to make himself INO proof. So, he really had everything he had going for him there.
he really did. So we'll see how that pans out. But you never know. Chen Pao, strong deck on paper, has that Team Rockets Petrol now, as we said. Has some fun stuff in there against the Terra Pokemon. You got Regigigas to just slap him out of the way. So yeah, keep our fingers crossed he makes it through into Top Cup.
Unfortunately, couldn't use the Regigigas in that matchup, but there are definitely matchups where it is extremely valuable.
Oh yeah, you just go Terra or Crown Breaker, Night Stretcher, do it again. Like that's
Yeah,
literally, and after that you just finish off with a Hellblade, right?
Yeah,
So
Charizard or Dragapult, some of the big hitters that are hard to knock out. That Regigigas can just knock it out without thinking twice.
yeah, and then for everything else, you got the Mirage Barrage, Greninja just coming in. KO and stuff. We've seen how strong that sort of attack was with Moonlight Shuriken back in the day, and that one does 120 times. So that's even more.
Yeah,
so,
it really is, and you can just possibly keep doing it over and over and over again. It survives more too. That the Radiant Greninja didn't survive previously.
Yeah, big massive hit points. We saw the Greninja use a little bit of Blaziken EX as well back in the day. We saw that when the set first came out. So. Yeah, fun little deck. I'm still not convinced though. I think without the barrel, as I say, you might need a Mew EX to at least restart. You can activate Ultra Balls and Super Energy Retrievals, perhaps, but yeah, fundamentally strong.
I had tried with the Reverum. I tried to make that replace the Be Barrel Engine, being able to discard the energy and then draw up to 6 cards in your hand.
How did you find that?
It's fine, but you really need those energy retrievals more than you needed before because you're discarding the energy to go as you're going through. So I actually found myself playing the superior energy retrievals along with the regular energy retrievals.
Yeah,
because I
could see that
to keep recycling those energies back. But the Chien Pao being able to search the 2 energies out really helps keep that going with the Reverum.
Yeah, no, I can see that. Yeah, maybe that's the way you got to go now. A little bit of Reverum. Lets you draw up to 6. That's 1 extra, right? Then what the barrel did. So.
You need something to draw some cards.
Yeah, I don't think Mew EX plus Flip the Script is enough. Because if you don't get KO, they can set up the Monkey Dory. So it's tough.
All right, a couple more minutes in the next drawing for the second 2 packs of dual spec sleeves. Enter exclamation point winner. Once again, this is for US only. Exclamation point winner we will draw right before the next round gets started. So a couple more minutes to get in for that.
Involved free stuff.
Free stuff is good. Shay, you've seen a lot of the deck lists here. What do you think? We're kind of midway through the tournament now. What do you think is going to pull away with the win? What do you think between the player, the deck? Where do you think we're going to see the win come from here?
I think. Let me just check. What is Luke Morza playing? Because he's a fantastic player as well. I think it's going to be between. My sensible hat is between Cyrus on Guardi and then Luke Morza on Dragapult Dusknoir. I think they're both fantastic players and they're both piloting decks to where they can realistically beat whatever there's in front of them, right? Like Gardevoir hasn't really got an auto loss in format. Whatever it's sitting across the table form, it can beat. And being piloted by an IC champion. So, and got, I think, just missed top cut at Worlds in 23 as well, I'd like to say. So, fantastic player. And then Luke Morsa, fantastic player. Well, doesn't get to as many events as I know he would like to. But is also playing Dragapult Dusknoir, which is, again, a deck that across the table, it doesn't really matter because, Phantom Dive plus Curse Blast combination just wrecks stuff, right? So if I had to put money on it, yeah, exactly. Gardevoir as well, right? So if I had to pick early, that's what I'm going for. However, It's super hard to predict this field because there is a lot. I mean, a lot of randomness going on. You know, we had the Hydrapple EX Festival lead from earlier. We've got the Cinnabar Law, and it looks like for Zach, I don't think he's won a round yet, unfortunately. So I don't think we'll be seeing him in Top Gun. But you know, yeah, a couple Toad Scroll EX are knocking about. So yeah, quite honestly, when the field is this diverse, who knows what can happen.
Yeah, I agree with you as far as Luke and Cyrus, very, very good players, and they're playing very good decks. Luke, you mentioned he doesn't go to a ton of events, but he places well when he does. And if you're in the
Yes.
online scene, you see his name pop up a lot because he is a very good online player. And I mean, this is right up his wheelhouse. He's doing what we expected him to do. He's playing a really good deck, and he is playing well. He is winning.
Yes.
I think a wild card in this could be Little Dark Fury with his in Zoroark, because it's a deck that it's around, but not a lot of people know the matchups for it, and it beats Gardevoir. It has a really good matchup into Gardevoir, and LDF is a very, very good player, and he's going to pull some plays out that we're not going to be able to see coming. His opponents won't be able to see coming. I think he's a wild card that we could see him finish very strong. And I think I'm really liking Wangsho playing Raging Bolt.
Okay.
Wangsho is another very good online player. He plays well, and he is playing a top tier deck that I think Raging Bolt is in a very good spot. So I think those are two that we could see. Neither of us mentioned Gabriel Smart though, who's playing very well with Joltik. Who this is anybody's tournament. There's a lot of good players, a lot of good decks, a lot of excitement to see coming.
It really is, every round something mental could be happening. We didn't even mention as well, Jesper Eriksson, former world champion, hasn't lost a round yet, played Dragapult. I looked at his list. That's a list I think he played to NAIC. I'm fairly certain he day two'd, or at least quite a few people in his testing group who was on that list day two'd as well. So that's the thing about this. If you put a good event here, Josh, everyone can realistically win. You never know, right?
It really is. And I was just overwhelmed with the amount of people that were interested in joining this tournament. We did have to keep it at 32, mainly just for the first time through, just so I don't get a little overwhelmed with how many people are going in. But I'm super excited with how it turned out. Everybody has been really, really fun to work with for this tournament, and they have not disappointed with what we've seen so far.
First round, I'm gonna have to go back and watch the VOD for that. That was just a bombardment of stuff going on. It's definitely something I want to try now. Cinnabar Law, 4 of those Tatsugiri.
Yeah,
EX,
get that turn.
4
turn
Arven.
one,
Yeah,
Cinnabar
try and
Lure.
go for the 4 Crispin, 4 Pokegear. They just. Is there any card that lets you search for tools? Oh, there's that Farfetch, right? Does the Farfetch let you attach to anything? What does that Farfetch do? Look at us now, viewers. If you're watching in between rounds, you're getting some deck building as well. Come on.
when that
Pokemon.
Farfetch was spoiled, I remember people talking about it, and I haven't seen a single thing about it since.
Yeah. Find it. I'm gonna find it.
Well, Shay's looking real quick.
PK.
Just a reminder, get in to this giveaway for the 2 dual spec sleeves, ! Winner. We will make this drawing very quickly in just a moment. There's one more game going, so we'll draw the name shortly. ! Winner in Twitch chat to be entered in for the drawing.
Oh no, Farfetch viewers unfortunately attaches a tool to itself.
Oh no.
That's no fun.
That's why
The viewers, I'm
nobody's talked
leaving.
about it.
Yeah, that's exactly right. So viewers, I'm gonna give the power over to you now. I need you to find me a way to get Sparkling Crystal turn 1 onto my Tatsugiri EX regularly turn 2. And it can't be a supporter though, because we need to play Crispin. So I need some coming into play basic Pokemon ability. I need an item card. Now I know, that technical machine card's not in format yet, the one that lets you grab any technical machines anyway. So chat, I'm leaving it on to you now. Find me a way to get Sparkling Crystal turn 1 onto my Tatsugiri EX. I need it. I need your help. I'm casting. I can't look here, so I need you to do it.
Let's see. Let's put the
Come
viewers
on.
to work here.
Yeah, get the viewers to work. Come on. You can't just be having you guys get all free stuff and not work. Come on. So, you know what I mean? You got to do something.
You're all smart. Let's see what you can come up with here.
Yeah.
By the end of
Come
this, we might have a really good deck list between you and me and the viewers who might come up with a really good deck.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, viewers, as well. If you come up with a good way to do it, and I'm convinced it's actually reasonable, I will build it and take it to a locals, and I'll probably do a video on it as well. So there you
Oh,
go.
there we go. There we go. Let's see
There we
what
go.
Shay,
I will
Shay
do
can
it.
come up with. Come on, let's help him build a deck here. Let's see what we got.
Yeah, come on, let's do it. A little bit. I've already been while we've been off. I've already been looking at festival league stuff. Actually, I was so impressed by that Diplin. I was like, all right, because I know Javid Grimes day 2 did it at NAIC festival league. So I was like, let me look at that list.
You know, ever since he day 2 to festival lead, I have had the cards right here, and I am kind of in the process of building this deck at where we're at right now. Turns out I actually don't have the festival leads. I have everything except the festival leads.
Oh yeah, fair. That's
But,
not the sort of thing you keep hold of. I know it was in Prismatic. A lot of it got in Prismatic, but that's not the sort of set everyone's just got lying around, right? So
it's a set that everybody has lying around sealed, unfortunately. Not open
yeah,
very much.
yeah.
But you know what?
Yeah, you wouldn't
Speaking
open
of
much,
Prismatic, we're giving away 2 Prismatic booster bundles today, so we'll be doing that a little bit later in the cast. So 2 Prismatic booster bundles are being given away as well from Zeke's Comics and Games.
Oh, thank you to them.
Just a reminder that first place for this tournament will receive a first place trophy, and then we'll also give a trophy out to the most creative deck, the most creative, well placing deck, as voted by the competitors in the tournament. So this was a little bit of incentive to see some creative deck building here. We don't want to see, something that just doesn't perform. We want to see something creative that does perform well. So we're going to let the participants in the tournament vote to see who they think had the coolest, best deck from this tournament. So those are the prizes for this tournament here. Everything else is given out to you, the viewers.
Okay. And make sure to get involved. I mean, tricky to see how that vote pans out. I guess we won't be able to predict it until we see who makes top cut, right? But
yeah, I'll probably start the vote after the Swiss rounds, so that way we'll have it and we can talk about it while top cut is going on. So if you are participating in the tournament, be ready in the Discord channel once Swiss is over, and then we will go over the voting. It looks like Luke Morza did just beat LDF in this round, so he did come away with the win, and we all of the matches in round 3. So Shay, let's take a break real quick while round 4 gets paired, and we will find another match in round 4. All right, everybody, welcome to round 4. We did just roll our second giveaway for 2 dual spec sleeves. Goes to Pickup TCG. So congratulations. Go ahead and send a whisper to Program 33 in Discord. You can also do it. You can do it in Discord, Twitch. Just let him know an address that we can get the sleeve sent out to. All right, so this round here we have Deathgiver on the bottom of the screen playing Charizard and Dragapult. And then we have Luke Morza at the top playing Dragapult and Dusknoir. I always stop myself with what Dusk it is. Dusclops, Dusknoir, Duskull, which one?
Oh, you
So,
got it.
this
This
should
is
be
an
a good
interesting one. Yeah, because you've sort of both players are going to be using Phantom Dive, right? 200 into the active 60. Well, spread 6 anyway. You like to bench Pokemon. That's fine. Both players are doing that. But then it looks like either player has decided to supplement that in a different way. So you got Luke at the top, who's supplementing that with the Curse Blasters. 50. If you knock itself out, does Clops. Put on only one of your opponent's Pokemon, and then Dusknoir does 130, right? So that's an extra, a lot of damage realistically. But then the Charizard sort of lets you just nuke the active, right? Burning Darkness, 180 plus 30. With the max belt, can start reaching very scary numbers, actually. So I'm intrigued how this pans out. There's a lot of interest in maths here, Curse Blast, plus Phantom Dive into active does KO a Charizard EX. That's something you always got to keep an eye on. Either Burning Darkness with the max belt seriously starts applying pressure as early as turn 2, realistically. So, yeah, let's see how this pans out. Looks like we've got a Lucky Helmet. Just come on. Not quite enough for a KO, unfortunately. But
No, but that Lucky Helmet will do. Or is that Rocky Helmet? That's Rocky Helmet, isn't it?
That's Lucky Helmet.
Oh,
so
that's
when
Lucky.
you
Okay, so
get
you're drawing
attacked,
cards.
you draw 2. Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
I was thinking that was Rocky Helmet to where it would knock out the Badoo if the Badoo hits.
Oh,
you.
yeah.
But,
Now that would be gaming right there.
But yeah, if Deathgiver's just doing what he can to draw as many cards as possible under this item lock.
But there is first blast Dusclops. So that would actually knock out Pidgey, and that would remove any form of Pidgeotto, and that would get around Lucky Helmet activation as well. That's no good. Although Luke's hand isn't the biggest. We do have at least one use of Recon Directive. Look at top 2 cards, put one in your hand, one to the bottom of the deck. Long-term players, remember that ability. That is Airmail from Pidgeotto, a card that saw a ton of play back for the team-up days. But yeah, it's going to have to be a big, important Recon Directive here because one card currently in the hand. Wonder what that card is. Oh, we are going to see Curse Blast first. That's interesting. So now we can take a prize card, actually.
We're gonna get as much knowledge as we can before we have to make the decision of which of the 2 cards to take.
Both players do get to take a prize card. That is true. Fire Energy, probably not the one you want to see here.
Now, I don't know if Death runs TM Evo. I would assume he
Oh,
does.
wait a second. If there is Sparkling Crystal in hand, we can carry this Dreepy. Just saying. Because you can attach... Oh, no, Sparkling Crystal only work for Terra Pokemon. No, you can't. Ignore me. I was getting excited there, but Jackalope is not a Terra Pokemon. That would be
just
something.
forget that,
Dragon Headbutt.
Forget the restrictions on some of these. Just let it work on every... Oh, there we go. There's the Ionos.
That's not too bad.
We'll
This
reset
is
the
what
game state a little
Dragapult
bit.
needs to do. It needs to get itself a turn, basically. So you can go Iono plus Itchy Pollen, move Pidgeot, Pidgey from play, so there's no Pidgeot. That might be all Luke needs. He's over to Deathbringer now, though. Can't play that Ultra Ball. Is that Charmeleon?
It is a
It's
Charmeleon,
not
yes.
bad.
So he has
Not
Charmeleon
too bad.
Charizard in hand, which is pretty good. That's pretty solid.
Yeah. Only problem is, could that be potentially a bit too slow when Luke's going to be announcing Phantom Dive most likely next turn?
Yeah, if Death
Where you
can't
wanna
get
try
an
and
early
ideally-
game Phantom Dive, then that Charizard is not going to be too scary.
Yeah. But we are going to see Charmeleon coming down with a lovely connecting artwork there. You can see the Petty Grudge. Come on. That would actually KO, actually, as well. Petty Grudge.
Oh yeah, it sure will.
Oh, now that's interesting. If you evolve into active, you now lose the option to do that.
That's a tough decision. Honestly,
I guess you can always pick up Budu later on, actually, to be fair. It's not going to be hard to get 10 damage onto it, is it?
yeah. Especially because Death plays a Monkey Dory, so
Yeah.
we do have the option to Monkey Dory later, possibly.
Oh, he could go for the Evo. Yeah, now that's interesting. So that would get... Well,
Well,
actually,
you don't want to do
if
the
you was to do
Charizard.
that, though, yeah, I was about to say, you can't do Charizard because you'll be able to use Burning... no, Infernal Rain. So you literally get another Dracula.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
You won't do that. There's no way.
No,
Maybe,
there it is.
maybe if it had like an EXP. Oh, you can pick it and just fail the search, right? Don't. No. Oh, okay. All right, fair enough. What's his A spec? Max belt. Okay, so he's not playing Sparkling Crystal.
Does yeah? So he doesn't play. Oh, I don't know. I mean, it does get it out of range of Dusknoir shenanigans, I guess. But
Yeah.
I guess,
No, that is true.
I don't know, because the Charmeleon had 100, so it does protect it more. He does just have to manually attach at this point.
Yeah, I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world. It's that it keeps it in play a little bit longer. Yeah, let's see what happens. It's over to Luke. Luke would love to, in theory, put off the Phantom Dive here. Would need an EX and the energy for that. So, let's start us off with the Artisan.
Phantom
Searching the
Dive
deck.
and
Probably shuffling the deck, actually. Oh yeah, if you could pull off Dusclops plus Phantom Dive, that probably wins you the game.
Yeah, if the Charizard could be loaded up manually, then that would put him in a good spot at that point, because the Charizard would then start hitting hard, especially with the max belt. But because we're now 2 turns away from loading up that Charizard, that's gonna be in trouble.
Yeah, you'd love some for... Oh, turn attachment to the Dreepy hasn't got... Oh, might have Sparkling Crystal Evolution still, actually. Sparkling Crystal A-Spec tool card. And you reduce the attack of any Terra Pokemon it's attached to by 1 of any energy color. Fantastic tool card. We sort of got used a lot in previous formats. Now sort of fallen off a little bit, but... Just going to be the Itchy Pollen instead. A slower paced turn there for Luke. Now, this would give F the time to get a Fire Energy down. Would need to draw into it, though, but you'd love to get an energy attachment here.
Yeah,
There's a world in which he actually announces Phantom Dive here as well.
That's true. Yeah, he has decisions. He has choices he can make. But the monkey going down means 1 more attachment needs to be done.
Oh, no, that's not what you want to see when you've been...
Probably about the worst thing you could see there.
Dark Energy could be good as well, at the very least. Oh. That's not what you want.
You play an Arven, but that doesn't really help you either. Because the item you get,
Lucky
you can't
Helmet
play.
already. Yes, yeah. So we're literally looking at tools here,
TM
or grabbing an
Evolution, he
item
has
for
another
when.
one.
He does have another one, but I don't know what you evolve. I'll get. Oh,
The
you get a
Dragapult.
bench Dragapult
Yep, you
EX,
could do
I
that.
guess. Yeah,
That's
is true.
an option. And probably the best
But
thing
then
you
if
can
you
do
do
at this point.
that, you might want to leave it as a recon directive, though, right? So you have some cards to draw. Well, a way to draw cards, I should say, right?
Yeah, but you also
Maybe.
don't want to lose
I'm not
it
sure.
to
It's a tough situation.
Yeah, if you don't want to lose it to a Dragapult Dusclops, which is an option. If you
No,
evolve
that
it,
is
you kinda take
exactly.
that away.
That is true. It's tough decisions. It's hard to play around everything. Realistically, you can't play around everything. You have to just sort of pick your battles, as it were. But it looks like, he's not going to choose to do it. I can see why.
Yep.
I can see merits to both lines of play. But let's see what Luke can do. You imagine we'll be firing off a big attack this turn.
Yeah, with Death Giver sitting across the table from a player like Luke, you can't make too many mistakes because Luke is going to capitalize on them.
100%. Didn't get a turn attachment on that Charizard there, but she was putting a mouse on. You'd love that. I mean, there was a lot of things you could do that turn. Unfortunately, I don't think Death was able to do any of them.
The item lock was,
let's see what
really,
Luke can do.
really putting him in a tough spot.
Yeah. Was. It's over to Luke now, though. You know, Dragapult, Phantom Dive plus Cursed Blast combination would be devastating. Does he play Rare Candy, actually? Oh, he does play one copy of Rare Candy. This could go and find it here. Or the Ultra Ball. Is Rare Candy in hand already? If this finds Dust Noir, I should say, this is going to be a monstrous turn.
There's
It's
the
Dusclops.
which that's all. That's what he needs, because then he can do the 6 and the 5.
Oh, true. Yeah.
is. And
So
then he has the
Sparkling
crystal.
Crystals in hand.
So yeah,
Yep.
we're gonna see
There's that crystal.
both Dracloaks gone.
This is where you would love to have had that energy developed on Charizard, because you could just max belt, start swinging. Watch this be a fire energy. Oh well, close enough. Oh, could have
is
done
an
without a
energy.
turn earlier.
We just
Brutal.
had somebody
And
in
what does
chat
this
ask
find?
what the last giveaway was for. That was for 2 packs of dual spec sleeves. So after this round, we're gonna do another dual spec giveaway, and then we're gonna start getting into the giveaway for cards. So we've not done the ETBs, the booster bundles, or the blister packs yet for giveaways. So we will do that after the last pack of dual spec, or last 2 packs of dual spec sleeves are given away shortly.
Got a lot of stuff to be hanging around for there, so you don't go anywhere. But here we are going to see the Phantom Dive. This is brutal. KO's active, KO's bench Drac Cloak. You got 2 damage counters to play with as well. That's just rude.
Yeah, he's throwing
Oh,
them all
but
on
chooses
there,
to
so
pile
that way
them
the monkey
all
can't
onto the
throw it
Drac
back.
Lock. Yeah, so the Monkey Dory can't just bounce them back. This is a tough situation. We need a bit of a miracle here, I think, for Death.
I think he's just letting the Monkey Dory take a hit one time and then hope the Charizard can kind of reverse sweep it here at this point. Which,
Yes.
with having 4 prize cards, having already taken 2 prize cards because of the ghosts, he's not in the worst
Yeah.
shape possible right now.
That is true, actually. Yeah, if you need any Pokemon to sort of try and get you out of this, Charizard EXs are up on that list. Here comes the Fez to flip the script. Artisan, thin the deck. Grab the Charmander, so you can see Death is all up on the Charizard line to play
Yeah,
here. This is
which
what
is-
I actually quite like, the Charizard Dragapult archetype. For this, you're like, right, I'm too far behind now. Let's just start swinging in with big damage. I like it.
All right, that's probably just a draw. He's trying to get it up to Dracloak to start drawing cards.
Reducing nice stretch, and needed to see that actually. You actually grab a fire energy because you can't attack with Burning Darkness for 2 Luminous. That's not allowed. Or
I
debate
think he's looking at the
Dracloak,
Dracloak.
perhaps?
I think he's looking at the Dracloak as a possibility. Because he does need
Ooh, I
to draw
mean-
cards.
Okay. I mean, you definitely can. But, there's a lot of... You have to find a fire energy next turn, though, right?
Yes.
At the very least. That Luminous energy, it only counts as one of every colour if you don't have any other special energy attached. So, it's over to Luke now, though. Hasn't got any onboard draw power. No Recon Directives currently live. Never 6 card hand, though. There's a draft. Okay, well, there you go. There's a Recon Directive for you.
If we see a knockout on the monkey here, then we can look at possible Charizard attack with the max belt. And if we somehow get an Ino in the mix, then I could see a comeback from death here.
That is true. I find it interesting Death didn't choose to attach the max belt. So you've shown it now. Luke knows about it, but didn't attach it. So if that gets ironed again, or at least just gets put out of the hand, that's gonna be really hard to find back.
Yeah, because he doesn't have an Arven in hand or anything like that. He probably should have attached to that Charizard. It's safe. It's not getting knocked out this turn. So an attachment of the max belt probably would have been a good decision there.
Yeah. Well, let's see if Luke's able to capitalize and send that to the bottom of the deck. Artisan shuffle the deck for Luke. Gonna find the Monkey Dory. Let's see how the Ino here would be brutal. TM even.
Oh,
no.
there it is. Okay.
That's so tough.
Question is
Okay.
he going to have a dark energy for the Monkey Dory to be able to take the knockout on the Dreepier the Charmander.
Oh, true. Does he have any damage in play for that? Oh, he does off the.
Yes,
Oh,
he does on the
Badoo as
Badoo
well.
that's
Yeah,
just
that's.
sitting there.
Oh no.
Back from what?
That would
turn
be
one?
so rude if you Iono'd that max belt and then took a KO with that on the same turn. That would be insulting.
You know that Luke is finding every possible thing he can do to make sure that he puts this game in a good position.
The only thing that Def hasn't only got 3 cards in hand right now, Luke. So probably if he had the dark, would have slammed it. I would imagine. So
Yes. Yep.
hasn't been able to fully turn the screw, but done a very good turn nonetheless.
Now, where are you putting this 6 damage from the Dragapult here?
A good question.
Oh, there's.
Oh, does
Loomis.
have it. I
He has
apologize.
Loomis. Okay.
Does have it. Yeah, well, at this point, yeah, you just take a KO. I think at
You're
this
Charmander,
point,
right?
I don't think you lose to Def's Dragapult. I think you only lose to Charizard. So I would get rid of that Charmander.
Yep, I agree. Especially because if he can evolve that Charmander into a Charizard, he can then accelerate to the other Charizard as well.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, there could be an argument for getting rid of Dreepy so you limit any future recon directives because and it looks like that's actually what Luke might be going for here. Removing draw power potential. I don't mind either one. I say I prefer Charmander, but then Luke is the professional player here. There's a reason why Luke is playing and I'm talking. So.
Right. We can question him all
I like that,
at the end of the day, but Luke knows what he's doing.
Yeah, no, 100%. I mean, there's an argument because you put max belt to the bottom. You know if you find max belt plus energy, you're in a lot of trouble. So just making sure that's as least likely as possible. Oh, actually not KOing anything. Going for a bit of spreadums. Okay. I like it.
Yeah, he's definitely helping himself with the INO situation here.
This is tough. We need to see a fire in it. Look at the rare candy. Hold on a second. We can rare candy Charizard now, right? Flip the script first as well. Argument for using Artisan to shuffle the deck, so you could have drew into a max belt potentially. Does draw into? Wait a minute. How many fire energy does he play? Because he drew into 2.
Oh
5.
no!
So there's. Okay.
Well, he does have.
He's fine. He's fine.
Okay.
And he has Super Rod as well. So okay, but that would have been horrible. Imagine if you drew into them all. That was. Oh, you can't put Jamming Tower down though if you're gonna try and find max belt, right? So you can't use that.
As someone that plays Charizard, drawing into fire energies is real bad.
Yeah, that is scary. So this can find a recon directive, right? Oh yeah, you need a Charizard as well, so you can rare candy. So shuffle them back in. Infernal Rain. We would love to find.
Just put them all 3 back in. Okay, he's. Well, I guess maybe future draw support. I guess if the game gets to a stalemate at some point, he wants the draw power to kind of draw out of it. I think.
And this is where I think if you were Luke, if you just KO'd the Charmander, you would have stopped this from happening. And I think this is the only way you lose this game now is 2 Charizards that are just barreling down on you. But for Luke, is only a boss KO away from winning, KOing Pheasantipity. But you can Iono now. Iono to 2.
Yeah, and he shuffled his deck, so the max belt's somewhere around there.
Yes. You have to Iono. You have to do that. Max belt here would be fantastic. Oh, I mean, that would have been quite dreamy.
That would have been too perfect.
Yeah.
So without a gust, Luke cannot win next turn. No.
Yeah, you are correct. We need to find boss's orders. Can't use counter catcher, obviously. It's actually 300 is not bad because you can Artisan attach Luminous and Monkey Dory that for a mid-turn KO. That 300's not too shabby.
Did Death use the Artisan last turn?
He did not, no.
Because
so he could have developed.
If he had super routed the monkey back in, then that would have put him in a better spot now, being able to move the 20 damage onto the Dragapult.
Yeah, you would have been able to KO it this turn, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep. So the monkey was probably the right thing to super rod back there with the 2 energies.
Oh,
Oh,
but
there's the
Luke, I'm
Gus.
gonna say
There's the
Luke
game.
picked those
He got it.
recon directions very fast. So
Yeah.
yep,
he,
there's the boss's orders.
he knew what he was going
Big-
for. He saw it. So
That's
what looked
unfortunate,
like
but
it
I
was going
think
to be a
Def played
blowout.
to his outs.
It kind
Yeah.
of came close there. It kind of came close.
Yeah, I mean, if Def shuffled in of the Super Rod, the Monkey Dory, played the Iono, Artisan, attached energy, KO'd that Dragapult, that could have been a very different game.
All right, looks like that was the last
know.
match of this round. All the other matches had been completed.
Oh,
So round 4 is now over. So we're going to get going into round 5 here pretty shortly. We're going to do our last giveaway for the dual spec sleeves. So one moment here. Let's be right back, and I will announce the giveaway in just a moment. All right, here we go. We are going for the last giveaway for dual spec sleeves. So we've given away 4 packs of dual spec sleeves. We are on our last 2 packs of dual spec sleeves to give away. So go ahead, enter !winner to enter the drawing. We will draw after round 5. And then once we get into Top Cut, we'll start giving away the ETBs, the booster bundles, the blister packs, and the crocheted Mew. So !winner to get into this drawing for dual spec sleeves. 2 packs of dual spec sleeves. !winner, and we will announce after round 5. All right, here we are in round 5. So we had a lot of IDs in round 5, and as a matter of fact, we have 7 of the top 8 already determined based on the IDs for round 5. The one exception is Austin Charles. If he can pull off a win, then he will sneak into the top 8 and knock somebody else out. So we'll see how that goes. But in the meantime, we have a fun little treat for us here. We have Chandelure going against...
Yeah, and this... Oh, sorry, Karen.
Chandelure going against Toadscroll from a name that many of you probably all know.
Yeah, so interesting. This Chandelure is a card. There's not many cards in format. I have to look at what they do, but this Chandelure was one of them. So it has the ability Alluring Light. Once during your turn, each player may draw a card, and its attack Mind Ruler for 1 fire energy does 30 for each card in your opponent's hand. So, yeah, I mean, I like playing some rogue stuff, but this is this is out there. But funnily enough, it hits Toadscroll for weakness, so we might actually. This could be the time. So that would do 60 for each card in Amy's hand, this Chandelure. So let's see what it can do. Amy's obviously playing this Toadscroll deck we saw being popularized. It's what a little bit NAIC, and I think it got top 4 regional before, right? Colony Rush, 80 plus 40 for each Pokemon in play that has a grass energy attached to it. We see a Boss's Orders into the Pidgey. I mean, I guess that makes sense. There's so many Litwick out. But yeah, so Amy can't really get to... you might be sitting across the table thinking, I don't know what my opponent's playing, I should be fine. But when it's hitting you for weakness... Oh, and he topped it the rare candy!
There it is.
So, wait a minute. So let's do the maths here. So Amy has 3 cards in hand. That does 60s. 6, 12, 180. With the ability, she'll have 4. So you could play the Judge actually, force her to 5, then
And
play
yep.
your Alluring Light, and that's a KO, right?
I think so.
That'd be a KO. 6, 12, 180, 240. Yeah, that's it's happening. It's happening.
So Toadscroll was created because so many decks play dark Pokemon that are weak to grass, and yet it's now
Yes.
getting KO'd by weakness with Chandelure.
I can't believe what I'm looking at. Yeah, like, this is ridiculous.
I
I'm
kind of
so
feel
glad we
bad for
picked
Amy
this one.
because, you know, who's playing Chandelure? I mean, come on.
Yeah. Let me consult Amy's list here real quick. Does she have anything she can use to try and get out of this? I mean, to be honest with you, I don't think she does because they have to play grass types, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mew EX actually, you could copy Mind Ruler. But I mean, you could. It's not very good though. But let's have a look at Amy's list. So I've been distracted. Let's have a look. She plays. Is Iron Leaves weak to fire as well? No, this isn't looking good. This is not looking good for Amy. Is she Precipitate Energy Switch? Or Prime Catcher? You kind of have to deal with Chandelure though, because if you just care Litwick,
Or is she just going
that
to...
Chandelure comes right back. Yeah. This is beautiful. Has even got the Dusknoir in hand as well, so you can Arven Rare Candy Dusknoir next turn as well.
I don't even know what to do if you're Amy in this case. Like, it's just... This deck hard counters you. It really does.
I think you have to hope. At the end of the day, it's a stage 2 deck, right? If you could somehow get through that Chandelure last turn, or this turn, I think if you go genome hacking, you actually would have had the KO here very easy, right? Because you do 3, 6, 9, 12, and 50. Oh, yeah, you would have had the KO. So
Yes.
that is something to watch out for. She does play 4 energy switch, but we are just going to see what to do. And this can buy you time, right? Fortunately,
The
Dan
rescue board in hand.
does
is
have the
gonna-
rescue board in hand, yeah, which she wasn't to know. You could even Dusclops, KO the Budu, force Amy to put something good in the active.
And draw
Well,
more cards off the
actually, Amy
prizes.
Yes, exactly. So what we are seeing here, viewers, is the rare Chandelure deck absolutely decimating what is playing against.
You know, I think we
This
may
is-
have a winner for the best cool deck right here. This is Chandelure, because if he wins, he's 2-2 in the turn, 2-3 in the tournament, which is relatively fine.
Grand Tree, hold on, we can attack with the active now.
Oh, we got Grand Tree.
Oh, Amy, no. Amy, hold on. 3, 6, 12, 150. Has he used Alluring Light already? He has, right? Okay. Hold on. There needs to be another Chandelure deck for this to work, actually. Oh, there is. Okay, fair. So that's another use of Alluring Light. I don't think you actually KO a Mew EX, though, right? 3, 6, 9, 12, and 50. Oh my god, you do! No! This is ridiculous! Oh no!
This is insane.
Yeah, you can't play that rare candy, but you just thin in the deck. I don't mind it. Oh, Amy, I'm sorry. This is the grand treat of the prizes is Defiance band just in case anything goes wrong. Oh, rescue board, yeah, why not get it all out of the hand? This is, there we go. Either whatever AB promotes there gets KO'd, right? Ow. There you go, folks. Everyone, ignore me about, you know, what's it called? A Tatsuguri. Go buy yourself Chandelures quick while they're cheap. We're all missing something.
Chandelure. Everybody scoop up your Chandelures now.
Right, now if you're Amy, edgy switch. I don't think it's air, is it? 80. We need one more energy. You need one more Teal Dance. Okay, there we go.
Well, the price side is you can use the Toad Scroll with no problem since, you know, only one prize left on Dan's side.
Yeah, and I guess if you're Amy, you can dump your hand to make it so the Alluring Light won't KO you. But the thing is, Teal Dance is replacing cards, so you're not getting your hand down using it. You need to get your hand down. Because you are removing one Alluring Light. Oh, Ultra Ball's perfect, actually. That's going to make it really hard.
It is. It really is.
Because that actually needs to... What is it? 6, 12, and 8. Yeah, if Amy can leave her hand quite low, she's actually, you know, not too bad. Okay, it's actually not over. It's not over. Oh, wait, hold on. The Defiance band. Oh, no, but he can't be behind because he's on 1. This is edgy seat gaming, folks. Where candy? Oh, wait, there's double Alluring Light? Oh, no. So you can use Alluring Light times 2. 6, 12, and 80. Oh, no, that's still short, actually. Yeah. This is ridiculously close still, guys. Get over. The Alluring Light. If he can draw into a way that would force Amy to draw another card, he wins this turn. George doesn't do it.
No, I don't know if there is anything else that can do it.
No.
The bright side for Dan is he has no 2 prizers on board, so he still has another shot.
Yes.
But
Amy needs to get out the active and attack with Myriad Leaf Shower is really tough, actually, to get a KO, so you can't use that. Actually, 3, 6, 9, you need another 2 energy. Ideally, you want to attack with Toad Scroll, because Master Ogerpon is really easy to KO for Chandelure.
Yes.
The offensive pressure that Chandelure is outputting right now. There's 1 energy. You just need an energy switch, and you can pay retreat, actually. Amy's not out of this yet, you know. Starters on fail, shuffle the deck. I tell you what, an Iono here would actually be devastating because it removes options from Dam, but it also lowers your hand size as well. So, still dance. Yeah, you have to be careful because that's going to draw a card. But I guess it could be your Iono. There's no penalty for using that, I guess.
There it is.
There's the Iono. There it is. This is brilliant. And that's an Ultra Ball. That's not good. Super energy back in. This right here is a game. Forget all the winning ins and stuff. This is real action. This is.
I appreciate everybody that ID'd, so that way, you know, we can you know, watch this incredible game that we have going on right now.
Wait, what are you doing? Oh yeah, you have to retreat. Okay, I thought you were using Iron Leaves. I was like, Amy, no, don't do that. But there we go. There is the Toad Scroll. Dan is in a spot of bother here.
And that also shuts off
Can draw.
the Duskulls.
Yeah, it does go. Yeah. Oh wait, Chorus. Chorus focuses for Stadium and Energy, so that's not actually too helpful. Let's see. Artisan, what's in the deck? Have a look. We see the whole thing. Bosses, orders, Lana's aid. Bosses, orders. Bosses would be nice actually, right? Because
Yeah, you
6,
gotta
12,
hope. You
180.
gotta draw a card here and see what you get.
I don't know.
Oh!
Wait. If this finds
Oh.
if that found Judge, that might have done it, but I don't think Arvin or Lana gets you there, right?
I don't believe so. What's the ace spec that Dan is
yeah.
playing? Have we seen it? Is it Prime
Grand
Country by
Tree.
chance?
We saw it
Oh,
earlier.
Grand Tree. That's right. Yep. Yeah, I think
wow.
Dan is gonna come up just short.
Yeah, if that found a Judge, if you then judged into Rare Candy Chandelure, you actually would have won. Oh, that's ridiculous. Is that right? 6, 12, 180, 240. Yeah, it would have. That actually would have got you there. But Amy, I only did it to the bottom, right? So
Just a reminder to
Yeah, we're
everybody, we
just
have our
gonna
last giveaway going for dual spec sleeves! !winner in Twitch chat to enter for the dual spec sleeves. The last giveaway for 2 packs of dual spec sleeves. As soon as this match is over, we will do the drawing.
120. Wow. Amy's gone and wait. She only did 120 damage last turn, didn't she? 80. Oh no, she got one on board. She just attacks again.
Yeah, yep.
There we go. Colony Rush.
There it is.
Oh, what a game. That was
was-
entertaining. I'm going to have to
that
go
was
back and watch that. That
An
was
incredible
crazy.
game. That was definitely well worth it. That was a well-played game by 2 awesome decks, awesome players. I was very blessed to see that game. All right, we're going to
That was
step away for a
beautiful.
minute, and we'll figure out where we're at in the tournament, and we got Top Cut coming pretty soon, so we'll be right back. All right, everybody. Guess what? We have a special interview right here with Dan Squared. Let me get the screen working here real quick. We're gonna talk to Dan Squared with his run because he had a really cool tournament run. Um, didn't quite end exactly where he wanted it to go, but it was a cool enough, unique enough deck list where it kind of got our attention, and we were watching it in that last round. So Dan, tell us a little bit about your deck. Tell us, did you build it? Did you see it somewhere? Kind of what was your thought process when you came through this deck?
I would love to. First of all, I just want to thank you all for having me today. It's been so great. The Pokemon community has been so welcoming and friendly to me, and this has been such a fun experience. So the lore of this deck, this has been my brainchild since about January, and it was all because of my girlfriend Liv. She got me to play Pokemon again in January. She was play testing for San Antonio Regionals. She had me download TCG Live. I used to do some tournaments 2012, 2013, and I thought I missed out on it. But she got me playing again, and so I loved it so much the next day I couldn't sleep. I looked at every card in the standard format, and I found that Chandelure, and I've been fixated on it. And oh, I love that you get to draw an extra card and you punish your opponent for the cards in their hand. As a one prize attacker, it deals some serious damage, and a lot of good Pokemon are weak to fire type. The perfect partner for it, I wanted that Dusk Noir because not only can we make our opponents draw cards with Chandelure's ability, but another way you draw cards, taking prizes. Force them to take a prize, put some extra damage on the board, and the deck is capable of some really, really fun, explosive 1 or 2 turns. Now, can I follow up that turn? No, I cannot. But for that one turn, I get to smile and laugh and be the 6'3" beautiful man I am. So it's been my brainchild, and I was just so excited to show other humans this deck.
We when we jumped into the match, we saw that Amy was playing, an all grass deck, and so I bet as soon as you saw that, your eyes just lit up. You're like, this is what I'm here for.
Absolutely. I was salivating, knowing, okay, all we got to do is hit some judges to get them to 4 cards, alluring light once or twice, and we are in business. That was such a fun back and forth match. And it's really the reason why you play Pokemon games like that, when you think you're done, you think you're winning, and just every turn changes so much. It was just such a thrill.
Yeah, it was really fun to watch. You put on a show. That's what I wanted here. Wanted people to have fun, just to kind of see new things, enjoy it. Tell us about your tournament. You have played 5 rounds. You did only get 1 win. Did you have any other close games, or did the deck just kind of fail to work sometimes? How did your tournament go?
So I'll be honest with you. The problem wasn't the deck. The problem was what's between the chair and the keyboard here. I had an opportunity to take down a Dragapult Charizard, turn 1, be a Kingslayer. We're coming out strong, and I quick searched for a boss's orders instead of a counter catcher, and you can only play one of those supporters per turn.
Yep.
Play, so that's on me. Then the deck said, "Don't worry, I'll mess up a couple times." We had a slow start here and there, but I had a lot of fun. I faced an Ampharos and Tyranitar. That was my 1 win, as you can see. You see on the screen.
Yep.
But the Hops Zacian, Pickup TCG. That's what my vote for the coolest deck, because I really like those Hops Pokemon combined with the End Zoroark. That one was a tough one. And I tell you what, the Iono's Belly Bolt just, oof. It was a lot, but it was so fun to get to see all the different decks, and I'm really just so grateful to be a part of it.
Yeah, and I appreciate the innovation you had coming into this tournament. The deck was really fun, and I am not going to give myself a vote, but if I did have a vote, it would be you for the best deck of the tournament. You did only have 1 win, but at least the match we watched was really close. Sounds like you had a couple other close matches too, and I mean it was so fun to watch. I was blessed to watch that last round, so that was really, really fun. Do you want to give a shout out to any of your socials? You want to tell people where to find you? Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, anything you got?
Absolutely, that would be great. Yeah, I'm everywhere. It's Dan Squared with 3 underscores. I've been making Pokemon content for the last like 2.5 years, but in the last 3 months, I've fallen in love with the Pokemon TCG. Again, thanks to my wonderful 5'10" girlfriend, Livy, Olivia in the chat. I definitely found my passion. So Dan Square with 3 underscores, and hopefully you see me smiling and laughing at a Pokemon tournament near you soon. And just so excited to keep playing and keep meeting some great people like yourself. So just thank you very much for having me and putting this on and making it a fun day for us all.
Dan, thank you very much for joining us. I do appreciate
Oh,
it.
wait, sorry, real quick.
Oh,
Could
yeah.
I just? I have a challenge for Dan.
Yes.
Okay. Right, Dan. Now, I love you. Right, I love your enthusiasm. I love hearing the theory behind the deck. Every card there has a place. I feel though, Dan, you are on an uphill struggle all the time with this deck.
Yes.
I think if you took your creativity for a card that had just a slightly bit more power level, you are cooking, my friend. So my challenge to you, if you choose to accept, of course, is to have another look for our standard card pool. Find something with a little bit higher of a power level. It doesn't have to be, super, Gardevoir's boring. I know that. Dragapult is boring. But Dan, I think if you have something with a little bit more power level, my friend, you could be off to the races. So I think with your creativity, your enthusiasm, your passion for the game, I think you could be onto a winner here. So I think after this, have another look for the standard card pool and see what else you can come up with. What do you think?
I love it. I love it. Yep, you'll be hearing from me again soon. Hopefully, in more events like this.
Dan, I hope to
It
have you
means a
back
lot.
next year for next year's content creator showcase. I hope to see bigger, badder, and see your creative deck in the top cut.
Excellent. Lots of love, guys. Thank you so
All
much.
right, thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Have a good evening.
All right, so we are going to now do our last drawing for dual spec sleeves. Let me get the drawing up here, and Nightbot will bless us with the winner.
Hey,
There
here
it
we
is.
go. Game time.
We have a winner chosen. So Don, please reach out to Program33, do a whisper in Discord, in Twitch, let him know where to send the dual spec sleeves. So all dual spec sleeves are done. Our next drawing, this is one of the biggest drawings that we're going to do, one of two. So this drawing will have a Black Bolt ETB, a Prismatic Evolution booster bundle, and a 2-pack Prismatic Evolution blister pack. So this is what this drawing is. This is pretty big. A Black Bolt ETB, a Prismatic Evolution booster bundle, and a 2-pack Prismatic Evolution blister pack. So to enter, you will once again do ! Enter in Twitch chat. ! Enter in Twitch chat. We will do this drawing probably at the conclusion of the top 8 cut here. And then we have one more big one to give away. And then we will end our drawings with the really, really cool Crocheted Mew. So that will be the last one. It's an ! Winner. ! Winner. Not enter. Winner. WINNER. That will get you in. ! Winner. So stay tuned. We'll be right back. We're going to get into a top 8 round, and we'll see how the top 8 goes.
All right then, everyone. So we're back now for some top 8 action. Gabriel Smart on our bottom screen against She Nasty TCG. So this is a bit of revenge from round 2. I believe we had these on. Joltik Box versus the Iron Thorns Crustal deck. Now, I'm very bullish on Crustal, but we did see how this panned out before. Iron Hands taking multiple prizes can be very tough. But it seems to me like at the minute at least, She Nasty is in the lead. How do you think this is going to pan out, Josh?
Well, that's a real good question. I mean, based on the deck, I think Shinasty still has the advantage, but as we've seen before, that Gabriel Smart can just find ways to win.
Yeah, that's the thing. The Jolted Box, because it's a deck that's so linear in its game plan, right? It either plays Crispin or it either plays Boss's Orders every turn, right? Maybe an Arven. It's actually really well built at getting through Crustal. Like you even have the Mew EX to do genome hacking there if you see him getting shuffled in. We see a Pheasantipity with 4 energy attached, so I imagine that you can start doing some Cruel Arrow to the bench now. That doing 100 is rather annoying because Iron Thorns has 230. But I guess you can try and pick up that KO with a Boss's Orders at a later date. But yeah, it's not too bad. Cruel Arrow doesn't have to discard any energy, remember? So that can just sit there and announce Cruel Arrow every turn.
It's a really good attack that we just don't see very often because of how hard it is to accelerate onto the Pheasantipity. But
yep,
in a pinch, that can be a really, really strong, devastating attack.
I was actually surprised they gave it such a splashable attack, right? Like, if that had 1 dark energy cost, I think it'd be much more balanced. But the fact that every deck plays this and every deck can use this, like we saw it at the NAIC Seniors Final, Cruel Arrow was really impactful there. So just makes Pheasantipity an even better playing card than what it should be, because as it says now, yeah, you just keep announcing Cruel Arrow. Like the second She Nasty puts down a Dwebble, it's gone. It's that simple.
It really is, yeah. And with the Bravery Charm, the 260 hit points is nothing to scoff at either.
Exactly. So this is gonna be an interesting game, though. We talked a bit about Gabriel Smart's deck. Let's look at She Nasty's. It's built around that Crustal with the Mysterious Rock inability that makes it immune to damage from EX Pokemon. So that means Pheasantipity can't touch it, Joltik can't touch it. However, that Galvantula in Gabriel's Smart hand can. I think it does, was it 70 plus 50? Well, 70 damage. If your opponent's Pokemon has ability, do an extra 50. That's not bad. It would hit the Crustal. However, Crustal does do 120 damage back.
It doesn't two-shot it, though.
That's what you said.
You have to get a third attack.
Exactly. It doesn't two-shot it with the Luxurious Cape, which is brutal, right? So, you know, it's peaks and troughs. Now, good news is for Gabriel. That Crustal can't attack this turn. We just saw the pass. So that's another free Cruel Arrow you can use. There is the Galvantula. 50 plus 70. Sorry, I got them the wrong way around. If your opponent has an ability, it needs a grass and a colorless. But for now, Gabriel's fine to just do another Cruel Arrow. Now that Iron Thorn is only 30 hit points away from getting KO'd.
Yeah, Shinasty's going to have to start thinking about what else she can prepare on the bench, because we're going to see possibly the Iron Thorns be gone here pretty soon.
Ooh, because he Boss's Orders into Galvantula here, though. That's awkward. That's going to KO that.
Yeah, that's a good play.
But then, actually, does Gabriel have an out to a lone Crustal? I don't think he does. So, like, if you was to just KO the Iron Thorns, right, and then Shinasi doesn't bench anything else, apart from Gabriel getting back that Galvantula, he's got no way of hitting that Crustal while it's in the active, right?
Well...
Oh, no, Genome Hacking could get there. Yeah. I apologize. Genome Hacking, yeah.
Yeah, I was watching to see what he was grabbing from this Arven to kind of give a hint as to what... Because, you know, Gabriel knows his outs. He 100% has a plan, and he knows the outs that he's going to hit. There
you go. So basically saying, right, I wonder if... Did you even KO this... Did you KO the Iron Thorns? Or did you just leave it in play? Does he play like... Oh, God, Escape Rope's not in format. But yeah, just going to take the KO. Don't mind it. The only problem is, though, Gabriel is stuck only attaching 1 energy a turn to that. So Shinasti will be able to announce Cool Scissors multiple times. Or Superb Scissors, I should say.
Yeah,
get a bit awkward.
she just needs 2 more prizes, and she wins the game.
Exactly,
Crustle only gives
exactly.
1
So
prize.
the boss's orders on Mew here would be devastating. That would be potentially game winning, quite honestly. But there's the Iono. Now, Gabe has to draw some energy here, by the way. Otherwise, that Mew is even further away. That is not energy. There's Superb Scissors. The good news is, with that Bravery Charm, that's a 3-hit KO. So you got a long time.
Yep.
You know,
He will need
get there.
energy after energy. The question is, does he play Earthen Vessel?
Oh my goodness.
What a,
That right
what a
there
draw.
is a clutch
What
draw.
a draw.
Oh my gosh. Looks like he's really annoyed though by the targets. I wonder why he was doing some. Let's see. There's the turn attack. Well, there's the Crispin attachment. There's a turn attachment. There's a pay retreat.
Does this even work?
And this is really interesting. Yeah, because the
it's only-
genome hack copy Superb Scissors,
But it's
and
only
then Superb Scissors
doing-
goes through all effects.
It's only doing what, 130? Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, I was thinking it was 120. So yeah, it can 2-shot it. Okay.
Yeah, that's why he put the
Yep, that's right. You're right. The
vitality ban. Now, if she nasty fires that Pokeball A, that is a game-winning turn right there.
Oh, the Pokevile A. That's right.
Pokevile A, everybody. But no!
No. And
Oh
there it
no!
is.
Her own Iono screwed her up. And this is really interesting design philosophy here from Creatures, because they've always printed. Have a look. Whenever you see these safeguard Pokemon get printed, they always have an attack that means you can shred. They every time now, so you can always do something like this.
Yep.
And Gabriel Smart wins. I think that's game 1, right? So
That was game 1.
I have
that is
time for a
correct.
game 2 in the game. Game 2 and game 3, but
All right.
yeah, it's gonna be tough though, right?
Yeah, I mean, Gabriel Smart, very, very good player. And so even when, we're looking at this and we're not really seeing the outs or, the long way he has to go, he knows his outs and he's going to try to find it and he's going to follow through and get there.
Yeah, 100%. I'm just being able to you could tell instantly when the Garvantula went down, UEX came down straight away with the Vitality Bam. They say, okay, so now that's gone, I have to use this. And it's interesting. I wonder had she nasty not used that Iono? I wonder how that would have panned out because, she might have had access to an Arven to maybe grab the Pokevile, perhaps, But, that's if, buts, and maybes. We want to know what's going to happen. What I do know is going to happen here, though, is we're going to have a game 2, and she nasty will get to choose if she wants to go first or second.
We do have
Yeah, I
an
wonder-
update on the other first round matches.
Okay.
Luke Morza is 1-0. Gabriel Smart, as we saw, is 1-0. Wangsho is 1-0. And Little Dark Fury is 1-0 over Cyrus Davis. So we
Hey.
have everybody has completed 1 game so far in the first round of the Top Cut.
Hey, well, Gabriel has led the Joltik, so that's good.
It's pretty solid.
Going first. So it's going to be Ultra Ball and Attach Energy. That's all she wrote there. And getting rid of these energies is actually kind of impactful. We know how important they are. So not even going to play the Ultra Ball, actually. I'm going to pass. This is the interesting thing if you're Shinasti, right? You'd love to maybe start trying to set up the... okay, I was going to say the Volt Cyclone. But if you attach energy here, it means you're not attaching energy to your Crustle. And Crustle takes 3 energy attachments traditionally. Oh, so we didn't see a TM evolution. That's interesting. I wonder, is there a world in which you just evolve into Galvantula and attack here? Because that's a 2-shot, if you do.
Yeah.
And that Iron Thorn. Oh no, Iron Thorns does one hit KO you, but then she doesn't play any way to accelerate energy.
Yeah, so you just need to follow up at that point because if she's putting the energy
Yeah,
on the Iron Thorn,
and you've
it's not
got
going anywhere
Crispin
else.
to accelerate your energy to your bench. I actually quite like the I don't know, it's interesting. When you're 1 game, what? I don't know. Well, let's see what happens. Games Watch one of the world's best,
that's what we're
the
seeing.
world's best players, right? So it's definitely an option.
I think that might be what we're going to see, especially if he grabs the Mew.
Grab Mew here. You can always crisp it onto the Mew. You essentially get a free attack here if you use Garvantula. And yeah, it looks. He's thinking about it. Come on, just do it. Just do it. Come on. I like it when we see the unusual plays on stream. Because if you're setting up the Mew, you're basically saying, right, I'm threatening this Iron Thorns, and the second your Crystal comes out, I'm gonna start attacking it with Mew. On. Let go. Yes, I called it. Come on, chat. I called it straight away. Come on. I'm never going to see the shocking web. 180 damage since that Iron Thorns has an ability.
It's really fun seeing some of these really good players on stream, basically, because you see them where they're thinking, where you don't necessarily see that when they're in a live stream, live tournament stream, because they're careful with their actions to make sure that they don't, make an incorrect action or anything like that. But when you're online, as long as you don't let up that click, you can do whatever you want. So you saw Gabriel moving the mouse around, trying to figure out what his thought process was. You can almost see in their brain a lot when you're watching a stream like this, which is really cool.
I just realised the Garvantula has the ability Compound Eyes. An extra 50 to your opponent's active if it has an ability. Oh, so sorry, chat. I got everything mixed up. So the attack is 50 plus 80 if you have a lightning energy attack, and it's the ability that increases damage because of the ability. I see. So this Compound Eyes Garvantula actually one-shots a Crustle, which completely changes things now.
Oh, it does. You're right. Yeah. Okay. Yep.
Yeah. So I got it mixed up. Sorry about that, chat. It's a bit of an obscure card. It's not one you see every day. Oh, the big Pokebile, though.
It's a clutch Pokebile. So I remember when Pokebile was released, everybody was giving it a hard time as being the weakest or one of the weakest ace specs, and it even has the line where you can't bring it back from your discard pile, and it was kind of the joke at that point where, like, why would you ever do that? But we're seeing it in times like this where if you can loop that, it would be incredibly dangerous.
Yes, 150 damage is a ridiculous. And if it didn't have that line of text, I'm sure players like Sander, Wojcik, or Andrea Camisoli would find ways to just completely break the format wide open, or All-Out Blitzel as well, right? That would be, oh dear, so definitely needed.
Yeah, I don't want to live in a world where you can loop Pokebile and have to play against Sander, All-Out Blitzel, or oh my goodness, I'm drawing a blank. The iCaterpie. What is his name? I'm drawing a blank.
Oh yeah. Camisoli.
Yes. In a world where they can loop Pokebile over and over again, it's just not a world I want to play Pokemon in.
It'd be some like loop of like the Dunsparce. You draw, you get your whole deck down, so you just draw it every turn.
Yes. See, look at that. You have that control mindset there.
Yeah, see, there you go. See, that's what happens when you talk about Pokemon all the time. You just instantly know how it would be.
Right, for sure. Absolutely.
Yeah. Maybe I'll drop a Camisoli message, like, if Pokemon did have this text, would you do the Dunsparce loop? And if he says yes, I'd be like, right. But we're going to see a retreat into a genome hack. We can copy Voltage Cyclone here. That moves the lightning energy back to the Garvantula, and it protects the Garvantula from any, shenanigans. And She Nasty, I think, is in a spot of bother here because Pokevile is gone. So something's getting carried next turn. If you leave Iron Thorns there, hack again, or you could even use Shocking Web. If Crustle hits the active, it needs to have the Luxurious Cape, otherwise Shocking Web KOs it, right? And since we've seen Crispin, that means we're not seeing Arven. That's going to make finding Luxurious Cape tougher. So it's just going to be the Voltage Cyclone for 160. Now that's going to start getting that Dwebble back in the mix, but definitely not looking as good.
We're seeing what is essentially a drawback, or supposed to be a drawback, in Iron Thorns really helping that Dwebble. It's something that we saw briefly with the Iron Thorns Dragapult deck that kind of appeared on the scene briefly and disappeared, is using the Iron Thorns to slow down the game and also using it to power up your future Dragapult and then finish the game with that. So we're seeing that same thing here.
There's so many options here for Gabe. Do you bosses orders KO Dwebble? You could even use Iron Leaves to KO the Iron Thorns. and leave something with fresh hit points in the active while doing so. There's a lot of it could go for a Joltik as well. I mean, that also works off the nest ball. Like honestly, the world is Gabe's oyster right now. I quite like using the iron leaves actually. I like that. I know it's going to be the genome hack. Things with the genome hack though
It's a
is
little
that
dangerous, isn't
you
it?
open your yeah you open yourself up to Crustal plus Luxurious Cape, and that's something your Garvantula can't one shot, right?
Yeah, and it can knock out the
And
Mew, which can attack through it.
100%. Yeah, so it KOs the Mew, and then you have to send up Galvantula. Galvantula then gets one shot back, and then you're a bit of a like, oh, now what do I do?
Yeah, it's kind of a
Um,
dangerous spot here for Gabriel, but once again, you just sit back and trust the best, I guess, right?
yeah, he is one of the world's best. He probably sort of 6 turns ahead. This Iona's interesting though. She actually needs to find Crystal here. I guess you can use Ascension, but that's really boring. You love to take this KO.
Yeah, you need to do some damage
But you need
here.
to find, yes, you need to find, and the fact she's playing slowly means she hasn't got it. So you need to find. Oh no, this is not what you need.
Nope.
Another Iron Thorns in the active. It didn't even
Oh.
find the crystal. The boss's orders is live now. Would Shocking Web get there? Shocking Web. It would. Boss's orders retreat. Shocking Web. That's probably what I'd be thinking to
Yep.
do
And
here.
free retreat on the Mew means you can just use it again with one more energy attachment.
Yes.
At your
Yeah,
choice.
exactly. Or you could retreat into Mew, use your Jot in charge to power up an Iron Hands. I don't like that as much because you're giving this double an extra turn to, like, get involved. So let's see what he chooses to do here. Benching Miraidon's kind of safe. It gives you tandem unit as well if you like. But yeah, Shinasi just might be running out of gas a little bit here. Let's see what this. Okay, well, okay. If that finds a boss's orders, surely you have to go because you can go boss now. You can start chasing these doubles so fast,
Yep.
and your iron. Oh, eventually, it's kind of safe. You've already seen Crispin from Shinasi, so you're thinking they ain't gonna have another one. So yeah, here we go. Retreat,
go.
boss's orders, shocking web,
Yep.
130. Beautiful.
Checking his resources, seeing what he can.
Oh, gonna
afford
get
to
rid of
take
that boss actually. That's interesting. So I'm gonna go for the Pikachu. I don't mind this actually. What you're basically saying here is, all right, if you just mess about next turn, all right, you just, I don't know, attach energy to Iron Thorns and pass, I will then shocking charge onto that Pikachu and just detonate your Iron Thorns afterwards. Like,
Yep.
yeah, and then you get the
Also opens up
restart
the
as well.
And without a Crispin, the Iron Thorns isn't attacking next turn at all.
Exactly. And I don't know how many Shinati players on the Crispin, but it can't be that many. I'm gonna check now. Checklist. She plays 3 actually. So Crispin is kind of live. But with only 4 cards in hand, I don't know, 5. There's a lot Shinasi needs to do here. Pokegear could be the first part of the puzzle.
There's the Crispin.
Oh, okay, there's Crispin. No, fair enough.
The question is, does she have another Dwebble?
Yes, yeah. Well, that's one piece of the puzzle here is actually attacking. You need to. Oh, she's done the emote, the sad-looking emote. Oh no, she got no grass energy left. Is that why? Oh no, that's why she emoted. She's got no grass energy.
Bummer. There it is.
And it's just a concession. Wow.
All right.
Big win there for Gabriel.
Yep, Gabriel advances to top 4. I'm going to go ahead and give a couple more minutes for anybody that wants to enter the giveaway for a Black Bolt ETB, a Prismatic Evolution Booster Bundle, and a Prismatic Evolution 2-pack blister courtesy of Zeke's Comics and Games in Washington, Illinois. Enter in the Twitch chat !winner to join. !winner. We'll be right back, and we'll find another match to go. All right, we're gonna jump right into this game. This is game 3. We have Luke Moore's screen right now. Celio's Network. We're in game 3. What do we got going on here, Shay?
Yeah, no, this is interesting. So it's Dragapult Dusknoir versus Golden Go. But there's a card in the active I can talk a lot about here. It's a card I've experimented a lot with. And it's Glimmora EX. It has the ability Dustfield. While it's in the active, your opponent can only have a 3-card bench. And that's really backbreaking for a lot of decks, right? That means Phesandipities are going to have to go. Gardevoir can't, flood the board as much as it likes. And its attack, Poisonous Gem, 140 and Poison. So it's actually got me thinking a little bit with Perilous Jungle. This might be quite fun because it also poisons as well. But yeah, it's a really interesting card. It's traditionally been a little bit underpowered. 140 for 2 on a stage 1, 2 fighting energy as well. Makes it a little bit harder to use. It's got a 3 retreat cost. You can't sort of use it as like a pivot in a strafe attacking type deck because you can't really get it out of the active easier. But under the right circumstances, it's actually really annoying to deal with. Now, against the Dragapult deck, it's going to mean you can't just get a ton of Drakloak in play at the same time. This is a tough recon directive for Luke here, by the way. TM Evolution or Sparkling Crystal. So yeah, it's actually really, like, for example, for Luke here, he'd love to get like double Duskull, a couple Drakloak, but you can't. You've only got a 3-card bench. And while I said 140 hit damage is kind of low, when you're dealing with Budoos, Drakloaks, Rolts, Curliers, it's more than enough. And it's got 270 hit points as well. And then, in the back, we've got Golden Go. Just says, wherever's in your active, I'm going to try and KO it. So, yeah.
Yeah, this.
Sorry, I was just a bit of a monologue there. Sorry about that, Joe.
No, you're fine. Bench space is definitely at a premium, like you touched on with Dragapult. There's just so many things you want to do, especially with the Dragapult Dusknoir list. And that Glimmora it's just beaten down right on that bench, saying that you cannot load that bench up. We're going to deny you resources, and then we're going to start taking 2 prize knockouts with the Golden Go.
Yeah, it's a really annoying card, and the Glimmora has Ascension as well, as we do see a boss's orders going after Dreepy. I wonder why. Oh, he hasn't got the second energy to attack.
Okay.
Okay. Does he play 2 copies of Fight? I imagine you would. That would have been a brilliant turn there, right? If you KO the energy as well. So we want to see Ultra Ball. This is going to find another Recon Directive, I would imagine. So yeah, it's interesting. The more, while it hasn't been able to, attack, still making life harder in the game 3. I wonder how much of a factor that. Oh, there's the energy. Oh, that means we can retreat and attack now. Right? Yeah, Dragapult's in hand.
Oh, he does have
Dragapult
in hand. Yeah, okay. It still doesn't.
Yeah, so big recon doesn't take the knockout. Does apply a lot of pressure, but what this does do, it's going to remove energy, right? So Luke's only going to have. Oh, going to go for the Itchy Pollen instead. Worth noting is Itchy Pollen is going to do 20 damage because of weakness. Yeah, interesting. I quite like that heads up play. You don't want to leave yourself with just the Dragapult, because then if that gets Make It Rained, it's game over.
Yeah, I was gonna point out that if he loaded up Dragapult and attacked with that, and if we can get the return KO with the Golden Go, then that puts the Golden Go player in a really, really good spot.
Yes. Yeah. We're going to see Artisan shuffle the deck there. There's an Arven. Do we play an Earthen Vessel? We probably do, right? It's Golden Go. Or Energy Search Pro. Honestly, gets you your Poisonous Gem KO here as well, if you play 2 copies of Fighting. I imagine you would. But yeah, I'm really liking this Glum. Oh! There was no Energy Search Pro there. So, it's just going to go for the TM Evolution. That is interesting. I wonder if he's prized his second Fighting. I'm going to have a look to see if he even plays one. I'm going to go have a look. Because the way this is playing out, it makes me wonder that he surely hasn't got access to it. Let's have a look.
There is the evolution, so we're going to see 2 more Golden Goes come out. Just an update.
Let's play 2 Fighting.
Update on the round. Wancho did beat Jesper 2-1. Gabriel Smart advanced, and Little Dark Fury advanced over Cyrus Davis. So this is the last match in top 8 before we go to top 4.
Yeah, worth noting, he does play 2 copies of Fighting, but he must have prized one of them the way that these turns are playing
out. That no energy search because of the Bidoof, the Atom Lock.
Well done, chat. Round of applause for you guys. I tell you what, it's hard. Chat, when you're trying to work out Glamora of all things, sometimes things just slip by you. You know,
That's
it does.
why-
It does happen.
This is why we keep chat around, because they keep us in check.
Yes. Yeah, and you know, if you watch any of the official streams, chat, you know that I like to get excited. And when I get excited, I will forget things. I'll be honest. So just having a Glamora there is enough for me to just get giddy. So thank you for reeling me back in there. You are 100% correct.
We forget what
It is
the
over-
actual meta cards do sometimes.
But it looks like we are going to get a Dusclops developed. Another energy. Now, this is what you don't want to have happen when you play against Dragapult or any sort of Dragapult, right? Is you don't want them to get so much energy in play. You have to try it. I find against Dragapult, you love to just try and beat them before they can get in the game. But now it's like, once you get through the first Dragapult, the next one's there. He's going to have a Dusknoir potentially developed as well. So this Itchy Pollen play from Luke is actually super heads up. Had he, just started attacking, things could have got out of hand. So he's actually saying, no, let me slow the game down a little bit as well, because you're not doing anything, right? You're just sitting there announcing coin bonus, and that's it. So worth noting though, if he does draw into Dark Energy, we could take a mid-turn KO on this Bidoof, right? That's something to keep an eye on. Coin bonus number 2. Cypher Mania. Okay, this is interesting. Cypher Mania Code Breaking lets you put any 2 cards out to the top of your deck and does still have 1 use of coin bonus left. So whatever card he wants to draw this turn, he can have it. What is it going to be? Is it going to be second copy of Fighting? Is it going to be the Adrenabrain perhaps? Both work. It's not going to be Energy Search Pro because chat's pointed out we are currently under item lock, so not going to be that. What do you think it's going to be?
I think Dark Energy is really good because it keeps the Glamora out of range for the Dragapult, even though you're taking the single
there you
prize
go.
knockout. And that's what we saw. We saw the Dark
Yeah.
Energy there.
I tell you what, even though, we sort of grinded down to a little bit of a halt here, 3 Golden Goat are out. That's an extra 3 cards a turn. Interesting. Not going to KO the Bidoof.
So he's not worried about the Atom Lock, is what we're seeing here.
Yeah, I guess when you've got 11 cards in hand, you're seeing 3 every turn, minimal.
Well, plus, if that Bidoof keeps throwing energy on the Glamora, you can keep Monkey Dory and that damage back. And
Yes,
Luke
yeah,
can't do
yeah,
anything
yeah,
about
yeah,
it
exactly.
Because he can't put a Monkey Dory on the banks or anything.
Yeah, no, you're right, actually. So basically, if you want to keep item locking me, that's fine. But I'm actually just going to KO your bench Draclo. Like, it's that
Yeah,
simple.
Yep.
So let's see what Luke can do. This Glamora has really made things hard. Now, this is Professor's research, but this would get rid of a Dragapult EX and a Night Stretcher. So I guess you can play the Night Stretcher now, go back at Energy, turn Attach, and then research, but you give up a Dragapult.
One Night Stretcher.
And when Yeah, exactly. So you're not guaranteed to find another easy way to get Dragapult out on the back of this research, not by any means, especially when you're bench locked, so you can't just bail out, put down Fez if something gets KO'd. So, yeah, as you say, Itchy Pollen damage just gets bounced back, plus 10 as well. I wonder if this is the turn. We're going to see an evolution. Doesn't mean we're going to see Phantom Dive yet, but no, it's a possibility. And this is what just forcing your opponent to have a 3-card bench. This is what it does. It just makes things so hard.
Especially with Dragapult.
Not even sure.
You need bank
Yeah.
space.
Exactly, right? You need to see 3 uses of Recon Direct. You want to see Fez. You want to have, 2 Dusclops down or, 2 Duskulls at the very least. You can just leapfrog. It's tough.
You can
10
see
seconds left on the
Luke's-
clock. You can tell.
Yeah, he's really
tell
thinking
Luke's-
about
yeah.
this decision.
First blast. Okay.
That does open up a bench spot.
So it does open. Exactly, yeah. You get a prize card taken, of course. There's Night Stretcher.
I almost think I would have done that on the Glamora and then just knocked it out with the Dragapult.
I guess what he can hope to join to Dark Energy here. Does get Luminous, so now you can
There we go,
Adrenabrain
okay.
off the Drakcloak, and now you've got your cake and eating it too, because now you can KO active with Flamora, and you got that cheeky damage on the Monkey Dory as well. Real heads up play there.
Yep, I think Luke can stabilize at this point and possibly get the game moving back in his favor.
Yeah, this makes life really awkward because even if you make it rain and did a big KO on a Dragapult, there's one just very easily coming back. So, yeah, all damage onto the active. That means there's going to be no extra ones coming back. 6 damage counters KOs the Monkey Dory as well. 3 prize card turn. Look at those damage getting it's a flung down there.
Very strong.
And if you're, yeah, no, that was everything he needed to do there. He did it. Big Professor's Research.
Oh,
3 prize card turn.
Off of the prizes too.
Exactly that. Got that.
And
Still need to find a Psychic Energy at some point, but I think we're
One thing
fine.
about Golden Go decks is they're not going to INO you. So the cards in your hand
Yes.
are pretty safe in your hand.
100%. Here we do see the Energy Search Pro. I wonder how long he was holding that for under that itchy pollen lock. But there it is.
Yeah, how long? was
Now we're
that
going to
card
see that
good for?
second copy of Fighting. Yeah. Let's have a think. So we take 2 prize cards here. That next Dragapult comes out. 200 damage and a sprinkle. Oh, the maths is really good into Golden Go, isn't it? Because then you can just like boss up the next one,
Yep.
KO on the bench. Yeah, that's not good.
It's pretty favorable for Dragapult at this point.
Yeah. I guess you can, like I say, you can get Monkey Dory developed now, but it's not actually, there's no value in that. At least right now. So, yeah, this is looking tough. Ailes the Artisan Search, actually. So it
It's
doesn't want to
fine,
put
you
on
don't
any.
bench anything else.
Yeah. Yeah, I was about to say, probably don't want to bench anything. 19 card hand, 19 card deck. My bonus.
There it is, 20 card hand.
You get 20 card hand. I think if I'm freeware here, I'm thinking I wonder if I can. It's looking very tough. I wonder if I can deck myself out, so I go out on my own terms at the very.
Right. You hang on to your pride
Go
by
in.
losing by decking yourself out.
Yeah. What did he pop in? Fail. Fail. So we're finning. Does he play like one of Iono or something? The way this turn's panning out. Nest ball.
Did you look to
Just play one copy of Iono actually.
Okay. Which
Just
I mean,
play
is
one.
fine. Because you play that,
Yeah,
you
I mean,
draw back
yeah.
with your Golden Goes.
Yeah, no, exactly. The way this turn's panning out makes me think we're trying to get rid of all the dead wood in the deck.
And
We don't
this
want to
is-
draw into our Iono.
This is an open deck list tournament, so both players have access to both deck lists, so they know what the opponent is
Exactly.
working with.
Yeah. The thing is, if you Iono, you still have to make sure you can KO the Dragonfall on the tail end, right?
Right. Yeah,
Like-
yeah, that's true. and I don't think.
And
you
we've already
can.
seen Energy Search Pro being used, right? So
Yeah,
we're
so
not gonna.
It was a darkness thing, or no? What was that? That was a nest ball.
Yeah, it was a darkness. Yeah, off the Night Stretcher.
Oh, nice church. That's right. Okay.
Yeah, Night Stretcher.
So
This
we're
is where
gonna
you'd love to play 2 supporters in a turn, really, but
see- Right.
can't do that.
Yeah. How long has it been since
Well,
you've been
two-
able to play 2 supporters in a turn? Because I know there was
Is there any cards in?
there was one card, wasn't there, a while back that allowed you to play another supporter? Maybe it was before my time. I was
Yeah,
just
there's-
kind of hearing other people.
Yeah, there's been a few. So in Black and White, there was Plasma Magnet Zone, let you play 2 supporters. Then there was a Tenant Surge's Strategy, which let you play another 2 supporters. So you
Okay,
played
that's
3
the one.
supporters in a turn
Yep.
with that one.
That's the
That
one
was crazy.
we
'Cause-
talked about.
Yeah, no, that was because there was a Magneton that let you KO itself, and you search your deck for 3 supporters. So basically,
Oh,
the
wow.
Magneton let you just do everything. Like it was
Wow.
honestly a really, really fun time. I played a lot of those decks. We are going to see Make It Rain getting selected, so no Iono here. The only thing Luke needs to do realistically is find a Psychic.
Yep.
Hasn't got that developed yet.
Which he does
Um,
have the Iono, the Arven, both available.
Yes, and one use of Recon Directive as well.
Yes, Yep.
But in ideal world, you just top deck it right here. Let's see.
Right. With how much that's happened today, might as well.
Yeah, be fair, yeah, we've seen some clutch draws off the top. So let's have a think. Let me consult his list. Does Luke play? From Does not. Does play Sparkling Crystal. I don't know if you've seen that already though. And does play an Energy Search actually. So there is a few bailout options off the Arvum, but he might want to play the Iono here as well.
Yeah, just to get rid of that 12 card hand, which it looks like he's emptying his
Yeah.
hand now, getting ready for an INO.
Yeah, because if you was to just Arvum Sparkling Crystal, an attack, if you just get Make It Rain KO'd, you're in a very bad spot. So do want to try and limit that hand size. Let's have a look. Recon Directive. Luminous, there it is.
Okay. Now,
that's great. So now you can.
This
you
opens
carry
up
on?
the Arvin play though, right? Because you could possibly go. He does play single rare candy, right? So
Yeah,
then you
I
could
believe
possibly return with the rare candy Dragapult.
Oh, okay. I see.
There's the candy. It's there. So the Arvin play is
candy's
possible
there.
now because the Golden Go player is not going to take 3 prizes in a single turn. So you do know you have another turn available.
That is very true. That is very true, actually. Wonder what he goes for. Yeah, has a few options then. Luke's playing this perfectly. Doing really well.
If you go Luminous on the Dreepy, then you Arvin to get the Sparkling Crystal. Then you can attack with your first Dragapult. But then you're really relying on what you can draw at that point. I think the safe play is the INO though.
Yeah, that's probably what I would do.
Yep, you were calling it earlier. That's a safe play. You limit the hand.
Yeah.
Because you need a lot of energies to knock out the Dragapult with the Golden Go.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like it has the capacity to one hit you, but it's very hard to do. I guess you can make the argument though, like Iono to 3 plus a top deck's 4 plus coin bonus is what 6, then 7, then 8. So but it's less than 12. So
yep. Here's the INO.
Okay. You got an Arvin for next turn. I don't think you can ask for more than that, realistically. Ichipollen would obviously do 0 because of resistance.
Arvin gets you 1 piece to attack one more time with the Dragapult. Actually gets you 2 of the 3 pieces. You just need the Dragapult at that point.
Yes. There, we're going to see Phantom Dive.
I guess you need...
After the Iron, I'm going to...
Yeah. So if this Dragapult gets knocked out, then Luke's in a tough spot.
This is interesting. We're seeing Artisan used first here, so that tells me the cards that were put to the bottom were cards that he wants. So we're going to see the deck get shuffled straight away. Coin bonus number 1. Yeah, we've seen Energy Search Pro being used already. So we're going to need superior energy retrievals.
The Monkey Dory is pretty good. It takes away a 4 prize turn basically next turn.
Yes. We'd love to try and get that developed. So in a super... Okay, I think what double superior energy retrieval will get you there, right? 5, 10, 15, 25, 30, 35. Yeah, so that means you've got enough. You need 7 for the KO and then the 8th for your dark energy attachment as well. So there we go. That's everything you needed to do there, realistically.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about the Badoo. Yeah, that can be game right
Oh,
there.
snap. Yeah, you can KO that. And then a big Make It Rain.
Yep.
Wow, what an interesting game this has been.
There. Luke's checking. He's like, do I have any other out? But there it is. That's the game.
That was great. That was a great game for him.
Very good game.
Yeah, we saw a lot of that. We saw Clamora making life awkward. We saw Luke really well stabilize and do some fantastic plays. But, eventually, Euro was able to take the win there and advance the top 4.
All right. While we're here, let's see. You know what? Let's jump back to me and you. We'll talk a little bit about that. Get in the next round. We'll do our next drawing. All
How
right.
many?
Oops. All right, so that was a fun fun top 4 match or top 8 match to watch there. That really could have gone either way.
Yeah, it was so. I'm glad we managed to catch that actually, because for a game three, that's everything you want in a game three, right? Both players, actually having a go. It wasn't a blowout. At either point in the game, you could argue that either player was going to win. We even got to see Glamora of all things having this imprint on that game three, even though it wasn't attacking, it was still making life hard. Luke was able to, manufacture that crazy, was it Professor's Research turn to get the Monkey Dory.
Yep.
Great, but then eventually Golden Go was able to just splash that damage.
And yeah, they got the 3 price turn there that neither of us actually caught right there as a possible option.
Yeah, I just completely forgot that Budu was there, and it's like, oh, yeah, there it is.
All right, so let's go ahead and draw our winner for the Black Bolt ETB, the Prismatic Evolution Booster Bundle, and the Prismatic Evolution 2-pack blisters. Let's go ahead and choose our winner.
Okay, good luck, everybody.
And our winner has just been announced. Was that Old Crow Nate has just won. So go ahead and send a whisper to Program 33 and the Discord or the Twitch chat for giving your address. We can get you the cards sent out to you. Our next drawing is going to be for the Crocheted Mew from Anxiously Crocheted. You can see the logo in the bottom right corner there. Anxiously Crocheted. I actually have two crocheted Pokemon from her. One is a Mimikyu that my daughter has, and one is a Gengar that my son has. Both are absolutely incredible. They love it. They're excellent quality. She was actually did a custom color for us. So the Mimikyu is pink and the Gengar is gold. So she actually did a custom color for us, and it was really, really cool. My kids love it. So this Mew is really, really cool. So you should get into this drawing. It's really cool. Once again, this is US only. So go ahead and enter !winner to get into the drawing. This is going to be for the Crocheted Mew. !winner to get into the drawing. We'll be right back, and we will find a match to stream for top 4. All right, here we are in the top 4. We are Gabriel Smart's game versus Primetime Wizard Blancho. And before we get started in here, I just want to announce the winner of the coolest deck award for this tournament was Gudra FTW with the Flygon deck. So congratulations, Gudra. We will get the cool deck trophy sent out to you. If you could reach out to Program 33 with your address, let me know or let him know. You can do that through Twitch or Discord, and we will get the trophy sent out to you for the cool deck award. So congratulations. Let's see what else we got. Drawings. We have the Crocheted Mew drawing going right now. So to enter that, exclamation point winner for the Crocheted Mew from Anxiously Crocheted. Once again, I can't talk these up enough. They are really, really cool, great quality, and you should definitely get in this drawing immediately. All right. Now, with Gabriel Smart, let's get into some Pokemon. What's our situation look like?
Wancho has a pretty cool turn lined up here. It's going to use the Burning Turbulence to KO this Pikachu. Now, normally Resolute Heart would stop this because, it reduces damage so it lives by 10. However, thanks to that Burning Turbulence does apply as well. That's going to be a KO there. So that puts Wancho down to 2 prize cards left. And looking at Gabriel's side of the board here, has a Miraidon with an Escape Board, a Latias, and a Galvantula now. Not the strongest of looking boards. Let's see what he can do.
The Galvantula.
Okay, there we go. It's going to be a concede.
Yep, just moving on to game 2.
Yeah, so it didn't look like. Oh, sorry, Karen.
You asked about how my Raging Bolt style was, and one of the things about Raging Bolt when I played was I definitely loved the Slitherwing because of the Pikachu matchup. It's about the only thing that you can use to answer the Pikachu, and with it being a single prizer, it can really help swing the prize trade.
Yeah, against a lot of stuff, it's just a single prizer. Against stuff like Gardevoir, you love it. Against Karen Dracloaks, perhaps it's just a good card. And then when it comes into the Pikachu, though, that's when it really makes a name for itself, getting around that ability perfectly. And 2-energy attacker is something that Raging Bolt, before the baby Raging Bolt needs 3 energy to really start hitting good numbers. Sometimes you just want to turn attach in a Sada, and that hits that number right there. Basic Pokemon. Yeah, I've always been a big fan of that card, realistically. And there you just see it get used to great effect.
Yeah, it's definitely just another great tool that Raging Bolt has in its arsenal.
So we're just going to wait for this game 2 to get started here. Obviously, Gabriel will get to choose to go first or second. He's obviously going to pick second, so you can get that Jolt in charge off straight away. So you said you've played a lot of Raging Bolt. Have you ever played against Joltik Box a lot with it?
I have not, actually. Since Joltik Box has become a thing, I have not been on the Raging Bolt. So I've not had a ton of experience with this, but when I did play Raging Bolt, it was because I liked to be consistent and attack the decks that were not consistent. So, you can take advantage of slow starts from your opponents. But I jumped off of Raging Bolt onto Miraidon at the end of the Miraidon reign before last rotation for the same reason, where you're consistent and you get to take advantage of the slow starts from your opponents. But I have not had a chance to play Raging Bolt much since then and since Joltik Box has become more popular.
Let's see. Hey, what? That hand's not looking too great. Nest Ball. I guess actually you can find Latias and then you can get your Joltik. It's not too bad. Rancho did Mulligan, so we'll get to give Gabriel another card. But leading Iron Leaves is not good because Raging Bolt love to hit into that. And Rancho did open the Fan Rotom with that ability Fan Call on your first turn of the game. Search your deck for 3 colorless Pokemon have 100 hit points or less, and then you can put them in your hands. This is fantastic for finding Noctowls, Hoot, all sorts really. Pidgeotto. If you're anything like me, it finds you Slack Off and Vigor Off as well. Because I love slacking. But it finds you everything. And don't sleep on that attack. 1 for 70 if there's a stadium in play. That has a lot of use cases.
So, Shay, if you were playing in this tournament, what do you think you'd be playing today?
Oh, I would have been playing Slacking Pidgeot, 100%. I actually just did a video on my main channel with it. I won a locals 4-0 with it. The deck is, I just love it. Slacking plus Max Belt says, I don't care what's in your active, it's now KO'd. It's that simple. It's got 340 hit points, so like a lot of things can't reach into it. And I just love the deck. Fan Rotom, play it in there, gets you all sorts.
Okay.
So yeah, that's what I would have been playing.
You said you just put a video up for that?
I did, yes. It's the most recent video on my channel, but it's PTCG, where the challenge of the video was to build a deck for under £15, take it to an event. So I built that, took it to the event, and actually ended up winning, going 4-0. And now I'm very attached to the deck.
That's awesome. I will definitely be checking out that video because that sounds incredibly fun.
Yeah, no, it was good fun, and I even built a deck for £5 in that video as well, so you get to see all sorts going on. So yeah, that's what I would have been playing 100% had I was playing in this. I don't know if I would have been in the top 4 with these mighty fine gentlemen, but I reckon I would have stole some games. It would have stole some games.
Yeah, that's gonna be definitely something fun for me to check out for sure. All right, so we got the Miraidon
He's over
here.
to Gabe's side of the board now. Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, just got the Miraidon. What do you think you're searching out here?
Well, he's got to get the Joltik out there, right? He absolutely has to get the Joltik.
Mhm.
With this, the Pikachu seems almost like more of a liability at this point. I think he's probably going to go Joltik Iron Hands because he does have plenty of targets for the Iron Hands.
Yeah, Iron Hands just minces those poor Hoot and Noctowl, right? Like,
See, that's
and the
another
Fan
reason
Rotom,
not to play the
actually,
Owls.
as well.
Okay, so no Joltik. He does have the
point.
Ultra Ball.
No, it's a good point, actually. Yeah, Iron Hands. Yeah, against the non-Noctowl version, not as many targets. But it looks like Joltik and Iron Hands being taken. We have to Ultra Ball here, well, or Nest Ball to find the Latias, right? Or Rescue Ball gets there as well.
Yep, that works. So he is going to do what
Love
he
the
wants
Iron
to do.
Leaves. Yes, this is exactly what Gabe wants to do in his turn 1. Use that Jolt in charge. It attaches 4 energy from the deck. That is honestly insane. As soon as I saw this card, I mean, we know Joltik didn't see play like straight away. But I knew there's no way accelerating 4 energy turn 1 that's always going to be good, and eventually it found its home.
Yeah, it took a long time before it found its home. There
Yeah.
was just nothing. It you know, it kind of got a little bit of hype, but then there was just nothing until fairly recently when the Joltik deck became a thing.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Is that Joltik and the Pikachu in the same set? They are,
Yes,
right?
they're both
Are they
Surgeon
both?
Sparks.
Yeah, so it didn't gain anything new, I think. It just, people decided, oh, wait a minute, if I just do Jolt in charge plus Crispin plus Boss every single turn, I win a lot of games.
Yeah,
so.
I think people just realized, oh yeah, this is good. This is actually good.
Yeah, and funnily enough, as we do see the Jolt in charge in the past, Raging Bolt was another one of those decks, right? But this was a bit different because we had Raging Bolt for a long time, but we didn't have the acceleration until, obviously, Mask Ogerpom hit
Yeah.
the field, and then all of a sudden, you
I
could
don't
go after the
remember-
races.
I don't remember what tournament it was that was the first tournament after the Raging Bolt deck was discovered, but it was one of those that it was definitely discovered online a little too early. And it started making a lot of
Yeah.
waves online before that tournament hit, and everybody was ready for it.
Oh, we are going to see a Crispin here. Okay, so you just grab energy, attach one as well. Raging Bolt is going to be online. We saw Judge getting taken as well, so that's something we saw popularized a little bit in the Noctowl Lust version. Was the Judge to sort of reset your opponent's hand? We saw the Champions League event in Japan. Here's the Dual Seeker though. Letting you grab any 2 trainer cards you like from your deck if you have a Terra Pokemon and play when you evolve into it. An insane card. You know, slightly longer term players will remember this is very similar to Shady Dealings.
There's the Prime
Leon.
Catcher.
There's the Prime Catcher, so that Iron Hands might not be long for this world. Because we have enough for the KO. And here's the problem with the Jolted Box deck, is that if you can remove the energy, it kind of starts to fizzle out. Now, Gable will have defenses by using Crispin, but hasn't got that in hand currently, so that Pokegear will need to find it. Otherwise, he'll be twiddling his thumbs a little bit. And here's the beauty of the Raging Bolt deck, turn 2. I'm carrying your 2 prize Pokemon. What are you going to do about it?
There we go. We see the knockout on the Iron Hands. 3 energies going away on Gabriel's side, and a lot more going away on Wangcho's side. But yeah, you're here. You have the free pivot, so that's good. You're gonna look for a Crispin to try to be able to attack with that Pikachu. But then what do you do after that?
Yeah, you're right. Now, Flip the Grip's nice because you get to draw some other cards. I want to see Crispin here. I think it's almost a non-negotiable this turn. Oh, there you go.
Didn't even need the Pokegear for that one.
Didn't even need the Pokegear. And that's why Pheasantipity. I'll leave this one to you, chat. Is Pheasantipity the best card in format right now? It's probably the most played card, right? Almost every deck plays it. Would that make it the best card? I'm not sure. I'll let you guys duke it out in chat for that one.
You definitely touched on it earlier, where it has a relevant attack that any deck can use as well, too. So, yeah, it very well could be. It's got to either be that or Monkey Dory, right?
Yeah, I think that's probably where it used to be. In past formats, you could argue Teal Mask, but now I think you're right. It's between those two. But here's the big bad Pikachu EX. Topaz Bolt, 300 damage. We're trading 2 prize KOs here. Now, Pikachu is interesting. Resolute Heart means it's immune to getting one shot thanks to its ability. We did see in the tail end of game 1, Burning Turbulence. Wanjo was able to just get around that. It does have a Hoot Hoot currently live, so Noctowl could be live as well. Oh, there we go. Right on cue. Did we see Asada and a way to get out of the active? This would be brutal if you're able smart though to just immediately, get Slither Winged. What can you do?
There is nothing you can do in that case.
There really isn't. And the worst bit is, there you go. Noctowl finds you it, right? What do we? Earthen Vessel and Switch. Does he play Switch?
Glanced away. Did we see a supporter yet? Did we see Asada?
I don't think so, actually. Okay. Oh, no, we have seen Asada. Yeah.
Okay.
So there's Earthen Vessel, Nest Ball. So I guess you can Teal Dance, actually, right?
We have an attachment for
or
turn
Area
right?
Zero. Area Zero, Latias gets you. There's so many ways now. And viewers, if you're just joining us now, or no, this isn't your Twitch isn't glitching out. This isn't a repeat of game 1. This is game 2, but the exact same thing is happening, where Pikachu, the poor fella, is about to get Burning Turbulenced. Thanks to this Latias Skyliner. Oh, interesting. Oh, you don't even need it. So if you can you can retreat. Oh wow, just drawing cards for the fun of it at this point.
I think Joltik is another deck that just doesn't want to play INO, so I'm assuming he does not play an INO in there.
Yeah, I'd be very surprised if he did. And I don't think. I guess he could afford to go INO plus Jolt in charge, but here's the big bad Burning Turbulence. Thanks to weakness 240, gets reduced down to 190, but then +2 from the burn during Pokemon checkup, and that is a KO. Wancho 2 prize cards away from winning this top 4 match here and finding himself in the final. Over to Gabriel Smart now. Has a few things he needs to do. Kind of would like to sort out this Slitherwing, but might not be able to do that. Kind of needs to set up an attacker. Kind of needs to Jolt in charge. Kind of needs to do a lot of things.
But that Hoot on the bench is pretty brutal to see that on the other side.
Yeah. That's the thing. You'd love to remove that. You'd love to KO the Slitherwing. You'd love to, what I mean? There's a lot of stuff you want to do.
There's a lot
Let's see what he manufactures here. Oh, 100%. You'd love to just. Clock is counting down. Can use Tandem Unit to get some thinking time. Is going to play the Arbor. Bravery Charm, Ultra Ball.
Prime Catcher can help him out. Yeah, there you go. I wonder if there's a world where he can bring something else to the active with the Prime Catcher.
Everything retreats for 1 though, right? Apart from the Raging Bolt, but that attacks, so it's not the greatest of targets. So it's going to be Nest Ball, Bravery Charm. Nest Ball is going to grab okay. Blood Moon Ursula. So that needs 1 energy to attack. That does take the KO as well. We can even boss his orders actually to remove something.
We got
Raging Bolt, perhaps. Oh, yeah, you are correct. There you go. So you'd look to play 2 supporters here.
See, you need those 2 supporters.
Yeah, there you go. Need Lieutenant Surge's strategy or Plasma Magnezone.
All right. So the
There you go.
question is, can Wangshou just win right now?
Yeah, so we've got a 310 basic hit point Ursaluna there. So you do what? 7, 14, 21, 28. It could be 5. Doesn't
4 more
actually sound
energies.
too hard to do. The rescue stretcher gets 1. We've got to flip the script. We have a knocked-out potential. Esada, there's 2.
It's 2 of them. A Ogerpon
We've
is
got
1
the
more,
turn
and then
attachment.
attachment for turn gets you there.
Yep.
And there's the retrieval.
Hey,
That's
so
it.
that's that then.
Yep. That's
That's
the game.
that energy retrieval, tilt dance.
Yep. And
Hits
looks
you
like
1, turn
Gabriel,
attachment.
is he going to concede or is he going to let it finish? Oh, he's mouse is moving up there. Oh, there it is. There it is. All right.
Just before.
Right before the attack.
Yep, there we go. But yeah, Raging Bolt booking itself and Rancho booking himself a slot in the finals here.
Here we
The
go.
big bad bellowing thunder. Able Smart, unfortunate. You know, it seemed like a tough matchup on paper. Hard to get out of it. Every time the Pikachu came up, the Slitherwing came out straight after it. So
Yeah,
congratulations to Rancho and commiserations to Gabriel.
Yep, the Raging Bolt deck did exactly what it was trying to do. It was built correctly, piloted correctly, and we saw why the cards are in there, and they were doing what they did. So we do have one half of the finals here with Wangshou getting into the finals, waiting on the other game. Real quick, while we're waiting on that, we give everybody a couple more seconds to enter the drawing for the Crocheted Mew exclamation point winner in the Twitch chat for the Crocheted Mew. I'm going to do that drawing here in just a couple seconds. So this is everybody's last chance to get in there.
Yeah, get involved. Crochet, yeah, that's not something you can get anywhere else, right? That's unique.
It
Yeah,
is. It is very unique.
Who needs Pigmatic Evolutions? You can get that anywhere. You can't get Crochet Mew.
It's true.
This is the important one.
All right, here we go. Let's go ahead and select our winner. Nightbot, tell us who our winner is. 3, 2, 1. All right, our winner is Rylav TCG. Congratulations on the winning of the Crocheted Mew. Go ahead and send a message in Twitch or Discord to Program33. He will collect the information we need from you. And that means we have one more drawing to go. And just to let everybody know that if you have already won, you can still win again, because we want to make sure everybody can get, all the possible prizes. So this last one is a White Flare ETB. It is a Prismatic Evolutions booster bundle, and it is a Prismatic Evolutions 2-pack blister. So same thing as the one before, but it is a White Flare ETB instead of a Black Bolt ETB. So once again, you go ahead and enter by doing exclamation point winner in the Twitch chat. Exclamation point winner in the Twitch chat. Once again, this is open to US only. Exclamation point winner in the Twitch chat to enter for the White Flare ETB, Prismatic Evolutions booster bundle, and the Prismatic Evolutions 2-pack blister, courtesy of Zeke's Comics and Games. I want to mention one more time that Gudra FTW won the award, the trophy for the coolest best deck. That trophy is provided by Impact Gaming Center in Fairview Heights, Illinois. The championship trophy, which we will announce the winner for here as soon as the championship round is over, that trophy is provided by Zeke's Comics and Games in Washington, Illinois. So thank you very much for all of the sponsors for this tournament. They have made it a lot more exciting for me, for you, the viewers. I appreciate everybody who has spent their time here today. And we're just about ready to roll into the championship round. So we're going to take a quick break, and we will lead into the championship round. Be right back. All right, everybody, welcome back to the finals of the 2025 Content Creator Showcase. And probably couldn't have written this up better. The finals, we have Primetime Wizard Wancho versus Little Dark Fury. What a finals to come up to.
Yeah, Raging Bolt was a deck I picked to win NAIC. Didn't quite do as well there, but it could be taking the W here, Wancho, fellow caster as well. And then Little Dark Fury, one of the biggest Pokemon personalities we have in our game right now. So, both players definitely play a lot. So, in case you don't know, you've just joined us. This is the finals, best of 3. Little Dark Fury to the top of our screen is going first. He's playing that ends Zoroark EX archetype. In Zoroark, it has a very familiar ability for you longer term players. Trade lets you discard a card and then draw 2 from your deck, and its attack Night Joker for 2 dark lets you use any one of your bench ends Pokemon's attacks as this attack. So it has a few options. You can see the Reshiram here, powerful rage. There's basically double the amount of damage on it to your opponents. If you have 100 on you do 200 back. And then Virtuous Flame for 170, not bad. You do also have the N-Star Manitam, which you might be getting used here, we will see, which has the backdraft attack, 30 plus 30 for each energy in your opponent's discard pile. That's boring. How about Flame Body Cannon, 90 plus 90 to one of your opponent's benched Pokemon as well. And why don't you take us through how the Raging Bolt deck works?
Well, Raging Bolt, you're going to want to accelerate energy onto your ancient Pokemon, whether it be the Slitherwing, the Raging Bolt. You accelerate onto the Teal Mask Ogerpon to get as much energy onto the battlefield as possible, and then attack with your Raging Bolt. What is going on right now?
I just wanted to interrupt you because I've just seen Crispin onto Hoot Hoot, Earthen Vessel, and there's no Ball Search in this hand. We're about to see a triple stab.
Yeah.
We're not even going to see a triple stab because Powerful Rage just bounces it back, actually, so... Wow.
Well, okay, so I was saying that you load up your Raging Bolt EX to do as much damage as possible. However, that is not what is happening for Wancho at this moment right now. We are seeing no Pokemon except for the single Hoot Hoot here.
Does Secret Box guarantee us? So Secret Box will find Ends Castle so we can free retreat. Need an Ends PP up. We need an energy.
You need an energy in the discard pile. I guess you can discard it with the secret box. Because we need one in the discard pile
I think
for
he's
the
already...
PP up to get it back.
Yeah. So, yeah, Raging Bolt deck's meant to be one of the fastest, most linear decks in format, right? Attach energy to your basic Pokemon and start attacking. Like, realistically, it wouldn't have been too hard to see a turn 1 KO there. Tell you what, did we Serrano? Oh, I guess you still got trades actually to draw cards as well.
Trades.
Buddy Poffin, Enzo, and Darmanitan or Darmanitan? No, not even gonna bother. No energy in discard pile yet. Here's trade. 1-2. Does have one more trade left, I believe.
Yeah.
I don't think he's got it. No, just a pass.
So we were talking offline before this about how bad of a matchup that Zoroark has into Raging Bolt. But when Raging Bolt, when this is all it can do, I mean, it's I guess a fine matchup for Zoroark.
You can evolve into your Noctowl. No, wants to hold on to it, I guess.
I guess I don't even know what
you can triple stab here, realistically, because Powerful Rage isn't gonna. You're not going to attack with it with Reshiram, but okay, come on, Little Dark Fury. You can get, well, you can get 2. You can get 70 damage. Yeah, come on. We just need Ends PP up, energy in the discard file. Ends Castle, he knows in hand. Wait, Ends Zoroark deck. Okay, that should guarantee, right? Has he used all 3 trades yet, or just 2?
Good question. I do not.
Maybe it's all 3 actually. Might be all 3.
Nope. Just.
And here we see some of the downside. Oh no.
Here's
Okay.
Trade. Yep.
Let's say. Oh, Maka. This is the problem with the Zoroark deck, is that it can faff about a lot.
It really can, and this is both brutal and entertaining to watch.
All right, can we see the turn? What is this? 470 damage.
Wangcho is just
There
drawing
we
as
go.
dead as can be right now.
The Night Joker, Virtuous Flame.
There it
we
is.
go. 170.
All right. Well, that is 1-0 for LDF. Going into game 2, which Wangcho gets to decide who goes first. Just a reminder that you can still enter the final drawing of the night for the White Flare ETB, the Prismatic Evolution Booster Bundle, and the Prismatic Evolution 2-pack blister from Zeke's Comics and Games in Washington, Illinois. Enter by exclamation point winner in the Twitch chat. As soon as the finals are over, we will do the final drawing. Thank you once again to all of the sponsors of the tournament: Zeke's, Ready Deck Go, Impact Gaming Center, Anxiously Crocheted, Dual Spec. Thank you all so much for your support for the tournament, and everybody watching the tournament tonight. I do appreciate you choosing to spend your day with us. And Shay, thank you for choosing to cast with me in this event. I have had an absolute blast casting this event with you.
Oh, no. Yeah, too kind. It's been absolutely fun. You know, I get to talk about Pokemon. I buy any opportunity to do that, and being able to comment. I don't think I can ever say I've commentated in an event where I got to talk about Chandelure, Hydrapple. You know, it was all kicking off. So it's been absolutely.
Yeah,
I've actually loaded up.
We've had a lot of fun.
A shopping cart.
Had a lot of
Yeah,
fun in
and
this-
I've loaded
this
up a.
event.
And then in the breaks, I've got in a shopping cart right now. I've got some Dipplin, I've got some Hydrapple, I've got some.
Hey, there we go.
I want to play some of these at locals, so yeah, let me get involved.
Yeah, this has been a good showcase of just some of the these content creators that some of the times you just think that they're simply content creators, but we're seeing Little Dark Fury here. He's beat some really good players, and he's playing this deck as good as anybody else can.
Yeah, he had to play Cyrus Davis in top 8, NAIC champion. Well, just narrowly missed out World's asymmetrical top cut in 2023. So,
Yep.
Good news is for Rancho has a Raging Bolt, and has a Crispin, so we are going to be able to actually announce Bellowing Thunder this game.
He does play Raging Bolt. We do see it. It does exist. Once again, just a quick reminder that the drawing for the white flare. Yep. Keep drawing a blank on the name. The White Flare ETB pack is US only, so just keep in mind for that. It is US only. All right, Wangcho's actually getting to play the game now. We got the Raging Bolt. We have the Fan Rotom. Let's see what he pulls with this.
Yeah, so instantly this is better than game 1. What he's played, I think already, just off this fan core, he would have played the same amount of cards as he played last game, this turn. So, straight
Definitely
off
much
to the
better.
races. Energy, double Hoot Hoot, Crispin next turn, Ultra Ball for Till Mask, and then Noctowl Jewel Seeker. Uh-oh, this doesn't seem too good from... Yep. Oh dear, so now... I think with that Ogerpon top deck, is that all she wrote? Surely. Yeah, because that grabs Latias. You just need to Noctowl or a way to get out the active, or just, oh, that's a free retreat, lol. Then there's Crispin, Bellowing Thunder, and we're going to a game 3. This could be the quickest finals of all time. There we go. Crispin, attach that, and attach Bellowing Thunder, 140, and there we go. That'd be the fastest game 1 and game 2 of a finals I've ever seen. You know what? It might be.
Well, okay. So we were talking about Cyrus Davis's NAIC finals, and it went similar to this, if I remember right.
It did. Yeah, it did. You're right. It did.
Trying to remember the details of that. I'm gonna have to look this up now. But I'm remembering. I'm getting flashbacks to that one when I'm watching this right here.
Yeah, it was basically what game 1 and game 2 weren't really games. I don't think Ian Rob won game 2, Cyrus won game 1.
Game
then
3
game
was
3
one
was a
on
bit
turn
of an
2,
actual
wasn't it?
game. Oh, sorry. Yeah, you got. I apologize. Oh yeah, because it was the. Rapid Strike Urshifu
yes, it was
V's attack, the
against Ian.
150.
It was the Archaladon Arceus deck.
Yes. That was
And
yeah, yeah.
that was one that I think
Good furious blows.
Cyrus, at least Cyrus's deck, had no business winning that, but Cyrus is an incredible player that was able to pull that out and end up winning that
Yeah.
game. But
Yeah,
yeah,
that's a hard matchup because that's Archaladon VMAX can't be hit by special energy, right? So that like so hard.
was it special energy or was it abilities?
Special energy. What was it? Oh, I can't even remember now. It's that long ago. I think it was special energy, right?
This wasn't that long ago. Why can't we remember this? Yep, you're right. You're right. I'm just gonna trust you
it
from
was
now
special
on.
energy.
Yep, you're
Yeah.
right. That deck only played the Rapid Strike energy, so everything had the special energy.
Yeah, so very tough. But here we are, game 3. It looks like Little Dark Fury is gonna go first. That makes a lot of sense. Rancho has led the Ditto,
Oh, it's a good start.
which is great. You know, lets you get any basic Pokemon you like out of the deck, and that ends Reshiram again in the active all 3 games. Let's see if this game can pan out a little bit better. We have a Zenzora, that's good. We'd love to see some more. Gonna be a pass, isn't it? Yep. Told ya.
All right.
Not
So
the greatest of starts.
what is Wangsho going to be trying to do this turn? What's he going to try to set up? How is he going to try to get this game over as quickly as possible?
If there would be a world in which Professor Sada and Prime Catcher and decay that Zora, but I don't think it's going to be possible. Look, it is in deck. But yeah, you'd have to align a Till Master Draw into it now, and it's not going to happen. But yeah, I think just business as usual. You set up, you'd love to try and take a KO. Just force that ends. Because the problem is with Enzoroark, right? Is that, I said it in game 1, it faffs around a lot. Like, you need to get an attacker down because it can't attack on its own. Enstar Manatan is a stage 1, so if you haven't got Darumaka, you're not doing any of that. The only other attack you can use is that Reshiram, but if you KO it, for example, you have to force them to try and find Night Stretcher to get it back, and so they very rarely play 2. So if you KO that Enz Reshiram, there's a good chance a Little Dark Fury can't do anything of meaningful value next turn, which might be all you need in a best of 1 equivalent finals now.
Yeah, when your attacker relies on other attackers, you just have options that you can do, and there's rarely a bad option in that case.
Exactly. Is he gonna go for a Myriad Leaf Shower? Does he play Energy Switch? What he does. Or have a look. So this finds a Raging Bolt. I wonder if there was a world in which you could have used your baby Raging Bolt. The third. Oh no, it's not quite. That would have been good though. So we're just gonna see benched Professor Sada for free. Oh my god! He drew the Prime Catcher.
What a top deck!
Wait.
What a draw!
Oh wait, he hasn't got the lightning though. He needs the lightning.
But
Oh,
he can.
he's so
No, he doesn't
close.
have the stadium for the fan rotom either. No.
Oh, that was. Could you? No, because you drew into 2 grass. I was gonna say if you use Slithering. So Little Dark Fury was dangerously close to losing right there. That's insane.
There were so many
Caught me off
outs that
guard.
Wancho could have had. Lightning energy, a stadium, something, and he just didn't have him.
Yeah. So. Oh yeah. Fan Rotom would have got there as well. You're right.
But
Either way, though,
it opens the door.
we move on.
Yep, it opens the
Does
door.
open
Let's
the
see
door.
what LDF can do.
Now, we can see Rancho attached some energy to Till Master Ogerpon. Now, we don't normally see its attack, Myriad Leaf Shower, 30 plus 30, or 30 times, I should say, each energy attached to both active Pokemon. But it does actually hit Enzoroark for weakness. So that's something to keep an eye on. Each energy attached is effectively 60 damage. So right now, that we're doing 6, 12, 180 to an Enzoroark. So let's keep that in mind. I think, is there a way we can get to KO now? Crispin lets you get 2 more, right? 7, 14, 21, 28. Yeah, so we actually have enough to take a KO this turn on that Enzoroark.
What are your thoughts
Be
on
costly.
Wancho Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, no, you carry on.
What are your thoughts on if Wangshou just doesn't even play the Raging Bolt in this matchup? Do you think he could just
The big
simply
one.
rely on the Ogre Pawns to win the game?
I think it'd be quite tough because if you was to start doing that line of play, what little Dark Fury could do, sort of get around it, is attack with the Darmanitan first of all, which is a fire type attacker. But Enzark doesn't really have that much energy on it at one time, right? It only really has, what, 2 max? So you're only getting 120 damage off that. So if you wanted to try and take a KO, it'd be, what, 6, 12, 180, 240. To be fair, it's only 5. I mean, you actually could, to be honest with you.
The Darmanitan,
I think it's probably a lot easier.
As long as you don't put the energies in the discard pile, the Darmanitan would be fine. Because it's not going to do enough damage.
Yeah. It looks
you
like
just
that
have
might
to
be
be
what
able
we're
to-
seeing here, actually. Is that what we're seeing? Earthen Vessel. Yeah, I think we were just going to see a Myriad Leaf Shower. I think you're right. He's not even going to bother. Because the good thing about using Myriad Leaf Shower is as well, Zoroark struggles to hit 210. It doesn't do it very easily. Well, it can't do it, apart from Powerful Rage, right? Which you can play around. Wait, you needed that energy, didn't you? Wait, have I missed something here? 6, 12, 180.
Oh, that does it. Yep. Yep, because it's plus. It's 30 plus. So yeah, that does it.
Oh, is it plus?
It is plus.
Oh,
It's not times,
I
it is
apologize. I
plus.
thought it was times. I apologize, chat, if you caught me out there again. Well, that's 2 errors now. It's not too bad over the course of a whole tournament. Come
It's
on.
been a long day.
Yeah. So so with that knowledge, actually, so if it's you only need 4 energy, then yeah, I actually think you could just go full mask Ogapon primary. Yeah. Oh yeah, you definitely easily could. No, this game's over. There's no way. There's no way we're coming back from this.
Yeah, it's just a bad matchup for Zoroark, really.
It really is, and it's not even that it's just necessarily a bad matchup, but we're seeing the weakness of Zoroark here is that for some reason, I'd say every third of your games with Zoroark are just these. They're just Brickfest, where you don't really tend to get in the game. What Zoroark really needs is like a basic attacker that does 210. You know, like, if that Virtuous Flame there on that Reshiram did 210 damage, oh, you'd be laughing. Like, you need to get your stage 1s out, you need to get your Darmanitan out, you know, you need to get 2 energy. Just a lot sometimes, especially compared to Raging Bolt, which is all basics. You know, your basic attaches energy for you, supporters attach energy. It's just, yeah,
It
just gets awkward.
It's unfortunately the issue you run into with the Zoroark deck. And we say this, but I mean, Little Dark Fury has played the deck well, and he has gotten into this spot. So he can definitely, the deck is good, and he is definitely piloting the deck well.
Yeah. I mean, it's got what, a top 4 at Seville, I think. Actually,
Sounds
that was
right.
the last format though. I mean, I guess actually maybe we're writing this game off a little bit too early. It doesn't have any 2 prizes in play apart from the fairs.
And the Prime Catcher's been used, so we don't have to worry about that. We do have
Prime
the
Catcher
Noctowl
has
in
been
hand, though.
used actually. Yeah, so yeah, maybe it was getting a little bit too ahead of ourselves here.
And if anybody can pull this off, it is Little Dark Fury. Because here's the other thing, though. He's
Yes.
playing the rocket bombs,
Yeah, no, that's a good point.
so that can
There is the iron
possibly
there.
get the reach that he needs to.
If I say if this Iono sticks, it definitely hasn't because there's a knocked out and an
Noctowl.
ultra ball. Double Darmaka here is actually really big. That's a
Yes.
clutch find.
Yep.
The Darmanitan's a decent attacker. With updraft and with flame body cannon actually. It's like you can try and pick off, you know, double hoot with boss's orders turns. Anything like this.
I wonder how many
We'll still
energies
leave-
Fortress in discard pile right now.
With Bellum and Thunder, and we haven't actually used it yet, but
Nope.
top deck's the Latias. Can obviously use that if you want to try and use a different attacker. The problem is for Little Dark Fury here though, is that you've got very limited ways of dealing with this Ogapon. The only way realistically would be that backdraft, as you say, but as long as you don't put energy in the discard pile, Like, how do you deal with this Ogerpon? But just Flame does 170. Maybe if you use 2 rocket bombs, as you say, that would get you there, but you can't rely on that.
Yep.
And that's literally it. Powerful Rage doesn't do anything. You haven't got damage on you. Unless you
Now,
play what, all 4 bombs, that doesn't get you there either. Like,
if you
Oh,
can
dear.
attack with the Darmanitan and gust up, well, like he's gonna. I would assume he'll use the Noctowl this turn, so you can at least
yeah,
you can take 2 prizes, Noctowl, Fan Rotom possibly, but I think you want to get that damage on the Ogerpon. Because
Yeah,
it's
I
90,
think
right?
so.
So 180
I'm
on the
picking-
Ogerpon and the active.
yeah. I think that seems fairly sensible, but I think since we're seeing this nest will conclude for an Ogerpon, that might be what he's thinking. What note debating? 8 seconds left. Yeah, so he's going to see a lot of Tilt Basket. I don't mind it, to be honest with you. There's Noctowl. This could find a boss's orders here. KO, Hourglass, Zorua, perhaps. If he plays boss, why not? No,
At least none in hand.
he's prized it. With that in mind, for Area 0, and even plays energy retrieval actually. So if you do get a lot of energy in your discard pile, you
Just
can use
retrieve it
energy
right back.
retrieval to take 2 back. Yeah, that's. Oh, and Professor Sada also gets them out the discard pile as well. Like, there's ways to play around Backdraft.
Which, I mean, that's
Mm.
why you don't attack, I guess, with the Raging Bolt in this matchup. Because you don't
Yeah.
want to get those energies in the
Yeah.
discard pile. Because you can bring them
Exactly.
back,
You can close that door.
but you're giving 1 turn with it. You get 1 turn with those energies in the discard pile if you can bring them back.
hmm Looks like debating whether to retreat there. I think you're fairly safe to go with a Myriad Leaf Shower. It's going to retreat though. I don't mind it. And Iron Thunder does have to discard 2.
2, yep.
This is interesting because have we seen a turn attachment yet? If we haven't, we could see Till Dance times 2 here. Or just the 1. Actually hasn't got that much energy in deck, actually. I wonder how much in that discard pile. Is Till Dance number 1? Best ball. This is an all gold deck, I've just realised. This is very nice to look at.
I would expect nothing less from Wacho.
Yeah, true. So we have to discard 2 to take this KO. It's fine, but what do you discard? You'd love to keep all the energy you can on the Ogerpon.
Well, I think if you do 2 off of the 3 energy Ogerpon, you can refill it again fairly easily.
Yeah. Yeah, I
1
guess.
energy retrieval refills it, so I think that's the safe bet.
Was
Just
that
like that, the
facing?
clock's ticking for Little Dark Fury.
Yeah. You need to see something. But the thing is, if you thought it was hard for Enzoroark to hit 210, spoiler alert, hitting 240 is even worse. Like,
Right. Oh, for sure.
So I'd like to see how much energy is in that discard pile because I think Backdraft could be interesting. Effa. Well, it can't be that type.
Wancho,
Hit the script. Yeah, I'd like to see. There's Enzoroark. The first one in this game, 3 actually. Just to evolve the benched one. So you'd imagine would have access to the active. Trade. In trade this early. Probably tells me you might be needing a bailout trade here, to be honest. Energy hitting the discard pile is always nice. Let's PP up. Orano. Don't know if that's the support you want. Does find you another Enzoroark at the very least, though, which we did need for the active. Big number 2. Probably the energy attachment here. And Darmanitan. I've just realised the only attacker we can use now is Darmanitan. Or Darumaka if you're getting really desperate.
Yeah, that's
Easy discard of Noctowl there. Wancho on the stadium replacement. Area 0. He's setting the benches down to 5. No Dark Fury. We need an energy and we need a Darmanitan. These are almost non-negotiables at this point.
He just pulled up his discard
he got
pile
it?
and I didn't see the energies in there. I didn't count the energies.
Energy and normally at the bottom as well, right? Oh, I guess it's yeah. Oh, the speed at which he's playing makes me think we're into some tough decisions here.
Yep.
Oh, no. If there's any deck you don't want, I see 3 energy so far on the discard pile, by the way. So there's a turn attachment. Oh no, it's not going to be Flare, is it? Oh no. Oh, counter catcher. Okay. Oh, it's going to be Flare. Alright, that's 50. There we go.
However, if you look at Wangsho's board, there's no easy way to knock that out now, right? Because he has to discard that energy to retreat it. He has no way to get other grass energies back. Oh, never
Yeah,
mind.
and this is what
Never
I
mind,
said,
he's got
I
the
think.
Ultra Ball.
What, Ultra Ball for
He's got the Noctowl.
Noctowl?
Yeah.
Oh goodness! How many cards? Oh, excuse me. How many cards did Little Dark Fury see there? And you had to do 50. That is not ideal. Let's go with that, shall we? Not ideal.
Not ideal. That is accurate.
But you know, no. Not the easiest of things to navigate out of here. So there's Noctowl, but what is this gonna? Professor Chora. That works, I guess. Energy retrieval, energy switch. Only 1 grass energy left though. So we have to keep an eye on that. Only 1 energy retrieval. We're gonna have to see some Professor Sada plus energy switch combinations. I mean, it's possible, right? 3 in the discard pile. The grass.
You can see Wangsho's wheels turn, and he's thinking of every possibility he can do right now. He sees the win in his sights, but he does not want to mess it up at this point.
Yes, and this is something that I say quite a lot on cast, is that even when your opponent, you know, hasn't had an optimal start, let's go with, it's the onus is still on you to make sure you close the door. Because if you get too excited, you mess about, you get too aggressive, you're always just an Iono, you know, away from losing.
Mm-hmm.
Realistically, especially when you're playing against high caliber players, so you still have to, you know, don't count your chickens quite yet.
Absolutely. There are so many comeback mechanics in the game that can turn the game around. There's so many comeback decks, and Zoroark is one of those that can really, you know, come out of nowhere.
So ×2 Myriad Leaf Shower into the active. I think is a KO, right?
Yes.
I think
yes,
it is.
Yep. Oh, and
Energy
another
switch is kinda
energy
cool.
switch there. Okay.
Say what you'd love to do. What are we picking up here?
Yeah, trying to pick up the
Noctowl. Yeah, that
Noctowl
makes-
to
yeah, that's
reuse
great.
it. Yep.
Just play. Oh man, that's tough.
Yep. This is
1 prize card away. The problem is as well, thing is, even if you deal with this Raging Bolt, right? I mean, if you deal with this Teal Mask, gets the boss out of prizes as well. There's a Raging Bolt just there chilling, basically saying, you know, try anything shenanigans. I'm here waiting.
Yep. And LDF knows that the Noctowl's in hand, so he needs an INO to try to, you know, get something out of the reach here. But based on the Pheasantipity, I'm guessing the INO is not available if he even plays it.
Yeah. Still, let's have a think. What is Little Dark Fury going to try and do? We need to see a turn attachment. 1 ends PP up. Either or. Use Night Joker. Righteous Flame is a KO. It's a shame. The thing is that the time has been and gone. Yeah, this actually might be your best option. Is to use a Blood Moon Ursa and
Yep.
counter catcher. Just take out Raging Bolt. It does. This is
Yeah,
not
there
weak
you
to
go.
grass. We'd love Iono here. Iono would be so clutch.
Oh, nope.
Oh,
So we know
no.
that the boss is in hand.
Yeah. Oh, I had the reversal energy as well. But here's Blood Moon. Big KO, 240. The problem is Wancho, we know, has boss's orders in hand, can turn attach energy switch. Maybe we had leaf shower, boss's orders. His boss's orders are clever, to be honest with you. There's a multitude
Right.
of options. Let's see what he goes
Yeah,
for.
there it is. And
Goes for
I
the
mean,
clever.
without that boss, LDF got his way back in the game. I mean, it's just the boss
Yeah,
was there.
no, he did.
He did everything he possibly could, and there it was. Wangsho gets the win with Raging Bolt. Now, I'm trying to remember. I'm going to rewatch it, but did I say Wangsho and LDF were two that I was watching? Was that the two I picked? I can't
He
remember.
did.
I can't
did,
remember if
you
those were the
did,
two
you
that I
did,
picked
yeah,
or
yeah.
not, but
They were.
they didn't disappoint. They did not disappoint. It was a great match, great finals, and I had a blast.
Yeah,
While we're
no,
here,
it was super fun to watch.
let's go ahead and do the final drawing of the night. This is for the White Flare ETB and the Prismatic Evolutions Booster Bundle and the Prismatic Evolutions 2-pack blister. So Nightbot, give us our winner. Here we go. Egg, you are now the winner. You are in the chat. If that is you, send a whisper to Program33 in Discord or Twitch. We'll let it sit for a little while. If we don't get a response in a little bit, we will redraw again in a few minutes. So sit tight. We'll make sure that we get a winner here. So if that is you, send a whisper to Program33. Let's take a quick break, and then we'll kind of talk about how this game's going. I think Wangsho is kind of getting late where he is, so I don't know if he's going to want to sit and chat, but we may just chat ourselves. We'll take a break here. We'll be right back, and we'll wrap up the tournament.
What's up, Shay?
No, you got it. Hey, all good, bro. Congratulations.
All right, here we go. We are here with Wangsho for winning the first, hopefully annual, Content Creator Showcase. Wangsho, thank you so much for taking the time to play in the tournament, and it was a solid tournament for you. Good turnout.
No, yeah, it was a lot of fun, and thank you for putting all of this together. When I saw the names of everyone participating, I was just like, "Whoa, this is there's a lot of cool people here." I definitely wanted to play, so I stayed up for it, and yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I definitely appreciate it. And like you said, there was an overwhelming amount of really good people, good content creators that wanted to be in this tournament. And so I'm just overwhelmed with the support that I've gotten from creators such as yourself to be in this tournament. So thank you so much for that. Tell us about the deck list selection. Why did you choose Raging Bolt for this tournament?
So I chose Bolt because it's currently 1 in the the tournament started at 1 in the morning, and then it's 6 in the morning, and I kind of wanted something that's not too well. I'm not gonna say Bolt is easy, but it's a lot easier than like something like Gardevoir, which is something I've been playing a lot of lately. I definitely didn't want to play Gardevoir at like 4 in the morning. So I pulled up a Bolt list. I changed some things like last minute. Like I added the picnic basket. I thought there might be a lot of Grimmsnarl or something. Worked out though. I used it against Jesper, who's a great player, another great caster as well, and it worked out. But yeah, chose Raging Bolt because I didn't want to think too hard, I guess.
You know, I feel that. My excuse is not early in the morning, but I enjoy the decks that are kind of more linear. Raging Bolt, Miraidon were two of the decks we were talking about that I play fairly, or did play fairly consistently. And you piloted this deck like a champ. Tell us about the game one that you were your lone hoot there. Tell us what was going on there.
It's definitely the most energy I've ever put on a hoot. I think I crisp into it twice.
You sure did.
I was thinking, thinning is winning. I was just surprised he couldn't knock it out in like 2 turns. So I thought, if all it takes is like 1 nest ball, and I'll be running, and I have like I already have energy on board, so I could get like a meaningful knockout. It just never came. But I thought there's like a lot of time. I don't need to like scoop early or anything.
You're not gonna run out of time in this, but
What was?
Go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say, what was going through your head? So obviously you just made the final, and then game 1 ends with a spectacular 4 energy hoot. What's going through your head is, I would say, as you're shuffling up for game 2, but obviously this was online, so like as you're getting ready for game 2, what's going through your head then?
I all I was thinking of is like, all I could think of was, man, I wish I was streaming so people could just hear me laugh, because I'm like here alone at 6 in the morning, just laughing by myself in my office. I have a good time, even though it's like when it breaks, it happens. Luckily this was best of 3, and I felt fairly confident in the matchup, so I'm just like, I'll give this to him. It's fine. I'll just work extra hard the next 2 games.
Right.
But I was just laughing, to be honest.
Well, and in game 2, you were rewarded with LDF bricking a little bit too. I was in your max room on Limitless, and I was seeing your little back and forth there. But you had to get to a real game
really
3,
happy.
I guess.
Yeah, I was really happy that LDF is the one I got to face in the final. I know LDF are good buddies, so it just felt like a friendly match, and I was just like, it's only fair, I bricked, you bricked. Now technically this is a best of 1 now, but you get to choose who goes first. So
we were talking.
You mentioned a little bit. It was a matchup you feel confident in. What makes you, what's gotten you to that conclusion?
I mean, Zoroark, it's cool and all, but it doesn't really hit numbers. My Raging Bolt should be fairly safe unless something fancy happens. I know he has like the bomb or whatnot. As long as I don't leave damage on his board for him to use like something like Monkey Dory, I fully can expect what can happen. The scariest thing is probably if he tries to take a 3-prize turn using the Darmanitan. In my mind, honestly, I wanted to go for Baby Bolt plays where I just continuously just snipe at Darmanitan or whatnot. But there's just so many routes, right? Raging Bolt's just a big, I'm going to knock you out. I don't care if you have 280 HP. It's weak to grass as well. So there's like fancy Crispin plays you can do with the Ogerpon. So yeah, I felt fairly confident, and it's not something. It's as long as I take like the first 2 prize cards, I'm pretty sure I can win the game, and that's how I felt.
We were talking about the possibility of not even using Raging Bolt in this matchup and just going with the Ogerpons. Did that cross your mind at all, or did you want that Raging Bolt in the back in case something happened with that Ogerpon?
If there's no Darumaka, then yeah, that's what I did, right? I think game 3 there was no Darumaka set up yet, so I did Crispin to the Ogerpon, and I was just swinging with that until he set up the Darumaka, and I'm just like, I'm gonna force you to at least have a Gust if you want to take like a fancy play with the Darmanitan, just because it is fire and Ogerpon's weak grass, so there are fancy plays he can do. So, yeah, I just was forcing him to have it, and again, Raging Bolt's 240 HP. He has to attack with like, I don't know. I was thinking of Ursa Luna at one point where he could have like attached E-Switch to it, because I did see he plays E-Switch. After game 1, I realized I should probably be reading my opponent's deck list, just because I was so sleepy. I was like half asleep. So I won the coin flip, and I was just like, I'm gonna go second, right? This plays like Evo and stuff. So I won the coin flip. I chose second. I was just like, oh man, he wanted to go first. He just plays like a bunch of Cyrano, and I was like, oh man.
You just went right into his hands there, didn't you?
Yeah. Yep. Knowledge is power there, but yeah. Bolt is definitely important. Just tank a couple of hits, and just don't give him the fancy plays.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Wangsho, for playing in the tournament. Thank you for doing the interview. Congratulations on your tournament win. And like I said, I'll be reaching out to you to get that trophy to you, sponsored by Zeke's Comics and Games. So thank you so much for joining us today. Shay, you got anything else?
Oh, just well done. Thank you for sticking it out there, Wancho. You're going literally through the whole evening into the morning. So you've got a well-earned little nap now, my friend. Congratulations.
Wangsho, you want to shout out your socials real quick?
Yeah, I still have to write like the winning post and whatnot, so I'm not going to bed just yet. No, but yeah, you guys can find me on my Twitch, which is at Primetime Wizard TV, or I'm mostly active right now on my Twitter, which is at Primetime Wiz. I should go back. Really should be streaming. I should have streamed this run, to be honest, but I was just so sleepy and my head was actually killing me.
Yeah, we tried to find your games throughout the tournament.
That's my bad. But yeah, that's it. Just thanks everyone for tuning in. Thank you guys for hosting. You and Shy, just good job with the casting and all that. And I'm definitely gonna be using your GIF of the Raging Bolts hitting down.
I forgot about that. Yeah. That's quite poetic, isn't it? Really.
For sure. But yeah, thanks guys.
Thank you, Wangsho.
Thank you very much, Moncho.
All right, Shay. So that wraps up the first ever content creator showcase. I will be back at around this time next year. I'm going to make this an annual thing here, so that way we have something we can do between NAIC and Worlds. Something to look forward to, something unique, and hopefully we get to bring even more creators in next year. I want to thank everybody who hung out with us tonight to watch the stream. I want to thank all the competitors who joined right here. And on that note, I think we're just going to call it a day. So thank you so much, Shay. And let's go ahead and we got Azul streaming. So I'm going to go ahead and end the stream with a raid to Azul. So thank you all again so much. And let's go ahead and raid Azul GG.